Well, the thing is, we start the session without Zeking anyway, or at least without Headtree, as he is teleported away. So the thing is, I was gonna go to you guys one at a time to get your RP sorted and what you're doing in that downtime when Headtree was away for the 8 hours. They'll come back in 8 hours with the teleport. However, you guys can still do shit around the whatchamacallit, around the city. The bustling streets of Mun-Dorul are still quite as busy as before, even in this especially in this rest day. Actually, you guys are still on that Sunday of that rest day, and well, you guys have pretty much done everything you needed to do in your text. You guys just need to get together, talk shit out, cross-reference some notes for the some of you, and wait on
One quick question.
You what up?
So just in regards to that shield one, am I leaving the gold with him straight off the bat?
Yes.
Yes. Because I'm just throwing the gold in the pile with the.
By the way, did you give him a +1 shield?
No, I gave him the blank shield that I've been using.
Okay, normal shield. Okay, no problem. All right.
Because I assumed that after the Weaver's sword said no, I was just giving him the other shield.
Yep. Okay, so you can get a spare. Is it a spare +1 shield?
It'll be a spare +1 shield.
Look at that. All right. Yep. Spare +1 shield. Yeah. In
a week.
7 days. Yep.
Okay.
We are not in Tempest Bay. Hang on. Sorry.
Why not?
I want to throw a giant shark.
Weaver would like to ask that same Arcane Smith, who would be the best bet to work with Phoenix Cloth, if he even knows what Phoenix Cloth is.
He'll think about it. He'll stop his work for a bit. He'll stop the clanging and the tempering of like the sword, and stop the arcane infusing for a bit. He looks at you. Phoenix Cloth, eh? Phoenix Cloth. Okay, you're gonna have to try and find them. They're a bit more rare than us, but there are some people out there that have a bit of a talent with the cloth and weaving, and if they've got enchanting, a sort of background, then they could. Whoever makes those fancy wizard robes, honestly, I think they make their own. For what I can recollect, those wizarding types are usually a bit creative, intelligent enough to try and make their own shit. But I'm pretty sure there's a market for it. You just this won't be the location. However, he points to the center of the grand cavern that is Mun-Dorul, and he says, "If all fails, I know for sure the elder craftsmen are able to do something with it."
Cheers. Thanks for that.
Yeah, if you're looking to make it into some sort of pattern, I can actually work on it myself. But for the time being, your best bet would be some sort of clothier, weaver, or some sort, kind of like your name.
Yes.
Goes back to focusing. Before he was like just answering your questions, just answering your orders while he was just doing his work. But when you said Phoenix Cloth, he actually stopped. I was a bit curious, but yeah, seems like a rather intelligent man, but is otherwise engrossed in his work.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Ezekiel and be like, so we got 2 more blacksmiths to join us. I failed getting a blacksmith in Farshade City to join us. And I have managed to secure 1 gold ingot in Farshade City. What have you been able to find anyone to join up at the War Lab or anything else?
And he died.
Yep.
It just drops dead. Like,
Righto.
well, is Ezekiel alive?
Is Ezekiel alive?
I'm alive. Why am I not alive?
Oh. Man, you just left Callum hanging. He was talking to you that entire time.
Oh, sorry. I was talking to my daughter. She's got a bad cough, so
Okay, no
I
problem.
put it. So, Weaver, what did you say again?
Weaver's turned to Ezekiel and gone, alright, so for a quick little rundown, I managed to get 2 blacksmiths who seem skilled to head off to the war lab. I've obtained 1 gold ingot worth 200 gold pieces in Farshade City that I'll pick up on the way through. Have you been able to secure anyone or anything in regards to Friade's shopping list, for lack of a better word?
I was able to acquire 1 blacksmith and 2 laborers. No bars yet.
Okay, so
You guys are doing good work. Wow.
righto, so should we focus on... I'd like to head to the Tower of Elders, just have a chat to them. They seem to be the most
Okay.
skilled people here. And then
you are
after that
stopped.
maybe...
Yep.
And then maybe after that go to the Proving Forges.
Okay, no problem. Now, I was just about to say, you are stopped at the oversized super door that is the door for the Tower of Elders, as it is guarded by what seems to be a couple of these mountain slayers, it seems. And they stop you and they go, "What's your business?"
Weaver... The Manslayers, they're still dwarves, right?
Yeah, they're still dwarves. Yeah, you haven't
Alright,
seen
no worries.
you haven't seen a foreign mountain slayer yet, but you doubt there is one.
Yeah, no worries. So Weaver will just look down at him and go, I'm just here. I wish to talk to some of the craftsmen inside the Tower of Elders. Also, I wish to inquire about the properties and the crafting involved with phoenix cloth.
Hey, alright, I'll get someone for you. And he goes inside. There's a bit of like an awkward silence between you and the other one for like a minute. And then the doors open once more, and out steps what seems to be a dwarf in his older years. Looks to be mage robes. Seems to be he looks battle hardened, or you can't quite tell. You're not sure if it's battle hardened or diseased. That is some very bad skin on his like neck
God
downwards,
damn.
and it seems to spread towards bit of like a sleeveless vest for like a mage robe that it is. So it's more like a monk's robes. And it goes like to his left arm, and it's either like some sort of disease or like a very bad scar. He clasps his hands together and he says, "Well, no, greetings, actually, what's your name? Who are you?"
You can call me Weaver. This here is my friend Ezekiel, if Ezekiel has followed. I'm assuming he has.
I mean, anyone can be here at this point. The time is a bit wishy-washy, and like people can be wherever now, with whomever. Unless you guys want it to be like a private moment, then anyone can feel free to step in, except for Headfree. You teleported away, you bitch. So
What the fuck?
yeah. Anyway, yeah, this guy says. This guy says, "Hey, alright, Waver and Ezekiel, nice to meet you. You came here at the right time. I seem to be available. Just for the moment, I am the proprietor and current elder craftsman of Mun-Dorul, DB Ironbreaker. And you said you have some Phoenix cloth?
Yes, indeed. I was able to secure some from the Stormax warehouses.
Oh shit, the shady auctions. Alright.
I didn't
Well,
realize they were shady.
I didn't realize foreigners were actually. Yeah. I don't get out much. I don't touch stone. Um, if you don't mind, I'll can I identify this sort of cloth since it came from the shady auction? You never know. You might have gotten scammed, friend.
Fair enough. Weaver will carefully take out the Phoenix cloth from his pack.
Actually, come inside. He just waves a hand, and like the doors that are, you now realize, oh, well, this could easily fit a giant. They just slam open, fully open as he just
Ooh.
waves his hand. Right. There you see what seems to be like an imitation or their own version of what seems to be the molten forge that you had seen in Friadre's war lab.
Oh damn, Weaver's
Uh,
got love heart eyes right now.
there's like a lot of like these overhanging chains and what seems to be gears that seem to signify some sort of mechanism in order to like operate this entire thing, like just at the very like outskirts of this. There at the back there seems to be like a singular pillar where a spiral staircase goes upwards, and there he gets there he would lead you around this sort of molten forge that doesn't seem to be operational at the moment. However, he leads you
Aw.
upwards.
Okay, I'll follow happily.
Okay. Leads you upwards until a bit of a 5-minute walk up until you hell of a walk up until you get to a point where it's a bit of like a middling point where it is just like a large spacious room with a few desks, a few books, bookshelves, sorry. Seems to be like a very large, oversized, almost empty study where the only windows are the fortifications of the battlements that seem to be on this tower. It seems to be it looks like it's hastily built in, but functional. And Dibby, introduced himself before, says, alright, and then he just does a bit of hand gestures, and you watch as some of the wood morphs into just like a table and a chair for him to sit on. Alright, put it here.
Yeah, we will do so carefully. He likes his flamey cloth.
He gets like a pearl, places it upon the cloth. He mutters like a few arcane words. His eyes flash blue. Right, that's a real thing. Good lord, how much did you buy it for, if I may ask?
250 gold
No
pieces,
shit.
that is.
Oh, bit of a bargain. They were really trying to get rid of this thing. But rightfully so. So I have some good news and bad news for you. You're gonna need to have a few more of this in order for me to make something that will fit you. Or I can make something relatively small. I'll be willing to put up a project, but as you can understand with the whole sort of show that I put on and demonstrated, the price is not gonna be cheap for me to make something out of this for you. Although I can guarantee it'll be pretty useful in terms of whatever it is you give me and whatever it is you want. For us, there's a certain limitation to it, but it's Phoenix cloth.
Weaver will look at him and consider for a moment, and then speak up again and go, well, if I were to leave you with, say, £8, 4/5 of total cloth for your project, I'm looking at something that can protect me in keeping with my faith's, or one of my faith's, guidelines.
Easily done. I can scrounge up something and give you Would you like a scarf or a cape?
Ooh. Yeah, we'll go a cape.
He floats one of the books on over to him with a finger, sets it up on the table. You watch as he takes out one of the pieces of paper. It seems to be some sort of for lack of a better term, those laminated folders where you just take something out, and he takes a piece of a blueprint, it seems, and he shows it to you, and more less of a blueprint now that you look at it, and more of just imagery and designs from a tailor, it seems, of a cape, and it's a pretty regal looking poofy at the back sort of cape, and he says, this is the cape that the legionnaires from the Empire wear. Do you like it like this or something simpler?
We were looking at something simpler perhaps. I travel a lot.
No,
and I'm no leader or great noble.
Alright, take off the fancy fur shit and the bronze pauldrons, and you got yourself a normal cape. You can double
Thank
as a drape or a scarf, and just make sure you wear it and attune to it. It'll give you resistance to fire, and it'll probably run you about. Let's see, cost to me. Get it to you in about a day actually, but it'll run you about 1,500 gold.
Right.
Damn.
Hold up. Head of character, I gotta work something out of you.
If I sell all of it,
Hold up, I'm looking, I'm
He's
checking.
what do I trade? I don't know how much money you're carrying, so yeah. It's it's
Aw.
like I'm picking on you. Yeah.
No, that's fine. No, I'm just thinking about what I can sell. Because I do not have 1,500 gold. Especially after getting robbed.
You got robbed?
Yeah.
Yeah,
these
we
guys
got
got
robbed.
robbed.
you
Now
know,
to
you know
look out for
someone who has
anyone.
much gold.
I mean, technically, you're with them, Kaid, but I took pity on you, yeah, since you were in the session. You didn't get robbed. Let's say they're too scared of the burning blue arm that Kaid had to actually rob from him.
Yeah, they had to try bumping
Okay.
into them. Just the arm wasn't a good idea to bump into.
Yeah, probably not a good
Yeah,
idea to
no.
bump into that blue arm.
I'm gonna look at him quickly after giving it some thought and go, I don't have 1,500.
Oh, what you got then?
I did get robbed recently. That wasn't fun. Also, we're slowly setting up a new base of operations in a war lab. So hiring skilled blacksmiths, craftsmen, etc.
Oh, that's your own problem, and
Yes,
about that.
fair enough. However, we did manage to kill a very strange eldritch creature. I have no idea whether or not it could power any arcane or spells with its blood or eyes.
Probably not.
Ah.
I've had to deal with a few myself, and unless you were some sort of patron to the very specific thing that you killed, then I doubt it's very useful.
Oh damn! I'll have to
Ah,
throw that
sorry.
out next time I leave.
Sorry, if that was the patron to you, not you the patron.
No, I understand. That's fine. Ah well. Maybe next time.
Right, maybe next time. Okay, shove off.
Cheers. Catch ya.
No problem.
Actually, as he leaves, he's gonna ask, how often is the Fire Giant's Forge run? Our war lab has one of very similar design. It was where my blade was blessed.
Raises an eyebrow. Oh, really? You have one? In your
Yeah.
lab?
We've been looking for
Oh.
craftsmen, but none seem to even... It doesn't
Oh, you
seem to
gotta-
be as big as a draw.
You're gonna need an actual fire giant to man one of those if what you're talking about is actually even true. And even then, it's not similar to the one this. This isn't a fire giant forge. This is what we like to call an elder forge, where the dwarves can actually run it. Don't need to borrow the might of the giants, unlike our brothers in the Underdark.
Luckily enough, I have been led to believe there's a workaround for our current lack of a fire giant.
Oh, really?
Uh,
Well,
Yes,
I don't
we
know.
have some rather clever scientists with us who have previously used same forge
Well, you
to
better
craft
tell your
things.
clever scientists to start paying you more, so I can actually get my hands on some of that money.
Wouldn't that be nice? All right, thanks for your tips. Appreciate it.
No problem. I'll be unavailable starting tomorrow. You can catch me on the flip side. In around 2 weeks. Should you have the money by the end of today, I'll get to doing your project, and you can pick it up on tomorrow. Otherwise, yeah, deadline for me to do shite is just today. So yeah,
Fair enough. Thank you. I'll
just
keep
in
that in
case
mind if I
you
can somehow get the money.
just in case you do some anti-thievery, please do not steal from the people, even though they have stolen from you. Those bloody kids are quite hard to find, even for someone such as myself.
Interesting.
Also, it's just not worth it. Unless you've got the criminal contacts around to help you smooth things out. Don't. I recommend not chasing them, or if you can handle yourself in a fight, go ahead and fuck them up in one of the alleys. But otherwise, yeah, leave it alone. If you got stolen, oh, fair play. Watch your money, lad.
Yes, indeed. Oh, thank you for the tips. I appreciate the free advice.
Yeah,
With
sure.
continue.
Nah,
We
it's
will
just,
we
just
will leave him alone.
uh, no, just saying the foreigners lose their money one way or another here. Either enchantments and rip-offs from the dwarves, or just get it stolen from. So, they're a bit of a fair play. I'm a bit of a fair play man. So, good luck. That's about it. Eventually, you leave him. You and Ezekiel leave him going down the stairs. With the non-operating Elder Forge, it seems.
Is it actually like completely quiet, that Elder Forge? Like there's nothing aflame in it at the moment?
There isn't, yes.
Damn it.
Like the sort of like cauldron structure is different as a different material that you're unfamiliar with, and it seems like the machinery and everything else that's associated with it was definitely not like was definitely unlike the molten forge, which you saw was just ongoing, and it seemed to just consistently burn and work. Apparently, here this one is. You're not sure where they put in the fuel. You're not sure where they do like all the controls, if there's some controls or levers or whatever. But you see the machinery, at least the connections. And yeah, as you exit out, eventually being escorted by like some of the slayers that are inside, out of the Tower of Elders, you find yourselves, yeah, back in Mun-Dorul.
Was it while I was walking past the Elder Forge? Did it feel like Lagnalis was closer in any way?
Not really.
Alright. Fair play. I'll look at Ezekiel and be like, well, I hate being broke, officially, so...
Well, do you want to get more broke?
Oh, sounds fun. A welcome change of pace. What do you have in mind?
Well, we need those other resources, so let's track down someone that can supply us now.
Sounds good. Do you want to try the proving
Don't
forges?
Yeah.
They might be cheaper than the actual market itself.
Sounds like a good idea.
It is a good idea. Ezekiel, before you did find the market price for some of the ingots before, as I had put in text. Here you find in the Proving Forges, they are indeed cheaper here. And then when you go inspect them, they're not as good. Some of these ingots aren't exactly shaped well, and some of these ingots make a... What the fuck is an inspection check? Investigation. There we go. Yeah. Both of you make an investigation check.
Okay.
Can I just use my smithy knowledge?
You can.
Instead?
Never mind. You don't need to make a check then. You know some of these. You're not sure why they're letting these through and they're letting to be sold, but I guess they're trying to rip off some foreigners, just like the elder said, because some of these ingots are mixed metals.
Mixed metals.
You are rubbing like some of these ingots off that seem perfectly made, and some of the spray comes off on your thumb.
Yeah. Am I knowing what, with the spray that's coming off, can I clear a spot where I can see the true metal underneath it, or?
As you're clearing it, one of the dwarves like quickly snatches the metal ingot away from you, and he goes, it's one of our that's one of our showcase ones, demonstration ones. Funny joke. Let me get you some of the real ones. And yeah, they before they could have their scam showed off, they quickly push it away, and they give you some proper copper ingots, but at the same market price as Mun markets.
So same as the markets.
Yeah.
Oh, probably don't have the skill for this, but let's give it a shot. So I talked to the guys at a thing. So your showcase ones never leave the counter to an unwary customer.
Make an intimidation check.
Can Droxen please make one as well?
That's pretty good. Yeah, you have. No, you just give him advantage.
Okay,
no,
can I
it's
give him an advantage from like being a 7-foot tall guy behind him?
Yep, sure can. And what he said just is straight up like they're speechless for him.
So intimidation instead of persuasion, yeah.
Intimidation.
I'm not trying to.
I'm giving you
damn it.
advantage though. Go for it. Give yourself guidance.
21.
Ooh.
And the proprietor says, sometimes we get them mixed up. That is on us. You know what? In lieu of that, and making sure that our mistake is not overheard somewhere else, don't worry, we will rectify this mistake, and we will happily reimburse you 50% of the cost as a apology.
Okay. So this would be.
Yep,
and
continue.
will I be rewarded as a return customer as well?
He thinks about it. Should we have the stock? Of course, dear sir.
Okay. So I asked for the quantity of the gold and copper that's still requiring. Does he have X amount?
He doesn't have enough of the copper. He has around half of what you need.
Yep.
For half the price, of course. But he has he has enough of the gold that you do need. And upon inspection, you realize, yeah, he got given like some of the good, finally some of the good ones. As for the gold, they're still not as good quality made ingots, but for pound for pound, weight wise, it should be enough. And according to Friarde, he just needed them, and he just needed them pure in weight. He doesn't need like a proper ingot for like spelling purposes. Yeah.
Okay.
Like,
so
yeah.
how much am I buying off him that I need to remove?
Hang on. Let's look at the chat that I put in.
I think it was
But you
$1,000.
just said quantity. You said just price wise. You didn't give me a quantity. If
Oh,
I
I did
remember
give
For
you.
the
correctly.
amount.
I
The
think I
quantity
gave
is
both.
price wise technically. It's like saying 500 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, okay, makes sense. Yeah,
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 the-
yeah.
1,000 gold pieces worth of copper ingots loaded in a wagon, and or something that can hold it, or 500 gold pieces worth of gold bars. Technically, that's around 3 or 4 gold bars, and then that's around like a wagon of copper ingots.
So I
'Cause,
have a half a.
So
It's
yeah,
250 for the stock for half what you need.
Yeah. So total cost of buying is 500 gold pieces. Do you pay?
Yep.
Okay. So
Okay.
check off on your shopping list gold bars check, and copper bars like half done.
Yep.
Okay, easy. You guys have almost think 2 out of 3 Friarde's shopping list.
And then I
pretty
turned
good.
to him. I said, "Well, since you can't fulfill my copper order, where could I find some more?"
Oh, we're kind of the biggest proprietors in terms of just selling ingots and raw materials. In the proving forges, you're going to have to find your way towards the moon markets, my friend.
Okay. Is there anyone that I should speak to in there that you know of that will benefit you in the long run?
I can give a couple of recommendations, but in terms of benefiting us in the long run, I recommend. Do you need them in ingots, or do you want raw materials? Because most of my friends, they're the quarry workers. Usually, I don't have any good friends over in the markets, sadly. They think themselves a bit too professional to talk to the likes of a mentor such as I. He says,
Give me the
Yeah.
name of your quarry friends, and we'll see what I can
Oh,
do with their.
Oh, it's easy. Just talk to anyone with the last name of Tarson, in the Tarson quarries. Yes.
Yep.
They should be the foremen, that work the quarries there. Just go to one of the workers, ask if I could talk to your boss, and they should lead you to someone with last name of a Tarson. Yes. I know most of the Tarsons. I'm married into that family. What a wife. Indeed.
Did he say that in a happy tone or a very disappointed tone?
He said, "What a wife," and like, those people that have like 1,000-yard stare, and as if their life flashed before their eyes, like the good.
This is fine, dog.
Yes, yeah, exactly like that. Yeah. This is fine, and then he snaps out of it. Anyway, yep. Yeah. Good life, good wife, and good luck to gold and copper. He puts like 2 and 2 together, and very quickly. Bit of a shrewd and bit of a sorry state for a man who quickly keels over to a bit of intimidation. But hey, he does put 2 and 2 together, and he's copper, gold, copper, gold. Automaton forging, or you're making some sort of interesting. Yes,
Hey,
yes.
What is your craft?
What was that?
What
Sorry.
is his craft? I asked him while he's saying interesting.
Oh, and he points to like literally just like there's like a line of 10 forges on each side, and then there's just these young dwarves that are like learning how to like make the make stuff. There's even younger dwarves that are just like working as assistants in order to apprentice into becoming a blacksmith. And he just like says,
Ooh.
I am the proprietor. Sometimes I am a mentor, but most of the time I take care of orders. I'm the manager of the warehouse, and I also deal with customers. I am ragged. He says, smiling.
I have an idea.
Are you interested in
Yes.
a change of life to work on what you think is interesting?
I cannot abandon my place here. I've got a wife and kids. Make a persuasion check.
That 20. That 20.
Weaver will mention the type of forge they're using as well.
Okay. How do you say this?
Oh, Weaver
So-
will look at it and be like, it's a rather unique forge, built of a similar scale as the one in the very large tower over there.
Hmm.
And we have our own means of using it.
Really? He doesn't seem to believe you too much. You make a persuasion check on your own as well.
Okay.
So you two. Yeah, sure. Sure. You can guide us yourself. You've found one of the weaknesses of this man very quickly. That's nice.
If Rycroft passes, does Ezekiel get advantage?
Oh my
Doesn't need it.
god!
I
He
don't
doesn't
think
need
needs
it.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You have a
God damn.
My friend, you have a +7. I see. That's a 9. You know what? It was a fairly high DC, but
Don't forget guidance. Roll the 1d4. Do it.
actually, yeah, sure. Roll 1d4.
Hang on,
It'll
I've got to get back to the computer. I was just about to tell my son off. 1 sec.
yeah. No
Turn
problem.
your what? Turn your son off? I didn't realize he was a robot.
Just turn them off real quick. Boom.
Ready?
Ooh, that's a
Oh,
30.
damn. Wow. Sheesh.
Okay. Can you still hear me while you're telling your son off?
Yeah, I'm around
Okay.
with
okay,
my
no
phone.
problem. Yeah, sure.
I'll
Easy.
take him back inside. Yep, okay, I'm all good.
Okay.
He
Oh, that
knows
was
when I
quick.
touch him on the...
Yep.
I put you guys on mute.
I see. He turns around, looks at his very busy life of telling these students off, these apprentices, eventually going back to the warehouse, going back to his loving wife.
Wink, wink.
Anything, and he says, turns around to you, says, "The name's Davis.
Davis.
Davis Tarson. I will entertain this idea. And I think just with what you're wearing and what you have on you, with those items, and with some of these injuries that you're sporting," looking at Weaver,
We were just gonna
Mike.
smile back at him and like, hey.
might be interesting enough for me to consider at least a tour of your place.
Okay.
And I haven't taken my annual leave yet. I will happily entertain your notions so long as you protect me and escort me to wherever this is.
Deal. And
Deal.
on the low chance that you don't want and you want to come back to your wife, we could arrange for you to be escorted back.
Oh, sure. Right.
Right.
Picking and choosing.
Weaver will just quietly mention to him and say, we'd also welcome some younger talent if you feel like some of these trainees would be willing to come along with you.
I don't think so. I don't think so. He looks around.
Okay.
Out of the 20 foragers here, I don't sport a single orphan. So, I think they'll all have loving families that will miss them dearly and probably will not approve of a staycation.
Have you put the heartbeat thing on?
Fair enough.
Child
Right.
labor
Have you put
laws.
the heartbeat on?
Yeah, no child
You
labor.
put the heartbeat
Oh, I
Put it in
was
the
cover
city.
child labour, they're cheaper.
What the fuck?
Mun-Dorul's already doing it, you can't copy them.
Aww. Damn.
It's literally just apprenticeship.
Echoes on the
It's-
bottom.
Well, at this point, they're the arcane smiths and like child smiths at the
into-
place, right?
This
Yeah,
corner.
it's year
No,
11
we
to 12.
don't have.
Basically, what's happening here is year 11 to 12 metal shop.
Oh, okay. So they are that. Okay. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
never mind.
yeah.
I thought they were
Yeah.
young adults, not like
It's not.
teenagers.
It's not tradey. It's not tradey training. It's literally like year 11 to 12 metalworking.
Okay.
Yeah. Some of them are good. Some of them are. They're there just to complete it and be like, yeah, they're gonna do something else with their life after. So you know how some of the some of the towns in Australia are like having some high schools that are more specialized, it seems, because of just where they are. Like yeah, it's basically the same deal here. Since you're in the Dwarven Kingdom, when you're growing up, instead of doing like the whole sort of a nightly squirey athletic stuff, and some of the more magician stuff, you're doing more of like a trade in jewel crafting or of your choice, like jewel crafting or smithing or thing. And it's a Dwarven policy, actually. You guys would all know this. They do this to encourage and entertain the more usually creative mind of the dwarf. This is why they produce way more craftsmen than any other place on Edarash. It's just a policy that does this, and it seems to work fairly well. Not to mention, their creativity comes into how strong they defend themselves anyway. Like the dwarves made the guns, the dwarves made like the bombs and a lot of the stuff. They're a more midget version of China.
And
I
a
know,
lot bulkier too.
No,
Yeah,
actually,
yeah,
no, I'm not going to say
stockier,
that. Never
bulkier.
mind.
And yeah, less
Nah,
chingier
nah.
eyes. Yes. But yeah, definitely less time in the sun. Just like the kids in the Switch. I'm joking. Anyway, you met the dwarf that doesn't touch stone very much, as well as the proprietor of the proving forges that you found out does not have the best life here. Anywhere else you guys would like to go, and anything else you guys want to do apart from just you guys?
The only thing we
I'm
got
going to
to
look
do
at
is either-
Ezekiel. We got to find some more copper ingots, don't we?
Yeah,
Mhm.
try to do the quarries first before.
Up to you. I'm happy to follow your. Sorry, Weaver's going to look at him and be like, I can stand to keep walking.
Oh,
We'll
you know
do
for
the quarries first.
yep. You know for a
Sorry,
fact
go ahead,
you
Bud.
need ingots. Yeah. You know for a fact you need ingots, not raw
Yeah, not
ore.
raw material.
Yeah.
So, he was
But
only
the-
just saying, yeah.
What do you think? We just pay the extra and get going, or
I don't think the quarry members themselves will have ingots. I feel like we're going to have to go to the markets now.
okay, we'll just go to the markets.
Easy.
I'll
You find
head
that-
there as well from where I was.
No problem. You actually at the same time get out of the clan halls and meet up with them. You guys see Kaid standing out in this crowd that just left the clan halls with this glowing blue fiery arm. They're clutching his head a bit of a headache, but you guys go together towards the moon markets. There you would find the more stubborn, the set price is what the set price is. No negotiation sort of dealings with the whole raw to processed materials. And here
Yep.
you find, he's willing to sell you the 500 gold pieces worth of copper ingots for 500, which he says is a good enough deal.
Okay. Looking at Weaver, you going to go halves with this bit?
Yep, I can do that.
I can put
I've
in
got some money left.
154.
Ah. Cheers, Code. It's 150, 150, 150. My brain's not working. That's 450, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll do the 200.
Okay.
All right then.
No problem.
You beat me to it.
Easy.
You don't like
Why
being
not?
broke. I'm just pointing that back out at you.
Fair. I'm getting sick of being broke. Not gonna lie.
Well,
He
there's
says as he's
two
putting
people
money
above
down.
it.
Yes.
Yeah. What was that? Sorry, Kaid?
I said this should be for profit. No.
Hmm.
It will be eventual profit, we hope.
We hope.
Nice. Let's say, how much does a fucking wagon cost? Hang on.
We've
It's
got
not
one,
that
don't we?
expensive,
Yeah,
actually.
we've got.
We
we've
have
gotten a
horses. We don't have a
Oh, we
wagon.
have horses.
They have
Yeah,
horses.
You have horses,
Yeah.
not a wagon. Yeah. Let's see. Leave a. Oh, it's it's not that. It's not that expensive. Yeah, you're right.
35 gold pieces, apparently, according to PHP.
Yep. It's just PHP pricing. I'll use.
Yeah.
I was like, I only know their weights off by heart. Like a cart is 200, a carriage is 600 pounds. But I don't know.
I
the
love how
carriage.
you know that.
A wagon's 400. Damn.
Wagon is 400, and I know this because in Tempest Bay, yeah, I told them they could handle 400 pounds worth of meat. Yes.
What?
So
Oh,
we're getting a
did
wagon.
they
and
do
not a
in
carriage,
Tempest
right?
Bay?
Yeah. Sorry, what was that? Sorry, Kyle.
We're getting a wagon and not a carriage.
You guys have riding horses, and all you need is the riding horse essentially when you're traveling here. You don't need a carriage unless you want to be fancy and don't want to get shot, ambush. If you want the arrows to hit the carriage first.
I was just asking more so for like transporting the goods.
Yes, you need a wagon, not a carriage. A carriage would hold less. It's
Okay.
just a carriage would be for transporting people.
And a wagon is,
assuming-
you said 35 gold.
Yes.
I'll take the hit on that as well.
Oh, no problem.
Okay, thanks for that.
Cheers.
Yeah, wagon sellers by the end of the it's not in the moon market, so you get put into where the entrance to going towards prominence is. He says the wagons can fit on the elevator and can be shunted up the elevator and then dragged over to the other elevator to be put down. You also get the news that the elevator on the other side seems to be fixed now.
Sick.
So
Wait.
Fully see-through.
yeah, fully sick, cause
That's eek.
very sick. So yes,
I forget that you used to live in New Zealand, Claude.
not even now. Anyway, and here after all that, let's just say that took like, I'll be generous. That only took you guys 2 hours. You guys have 6 hours left to do whatever you want in the thing before Headfree arrives with the teleport.
Ah, yes, the looming threat of Headfree.
The looming threat of the money man, the money bags.
What else is-
Headfree.
What else is in moon markets? Like, is there anything cool or?
You look around, there's actually a lot. This is the most sort of variety you've ever seen anywhere. Honestly, it's a bit of a good change to well, first your humble life over at the quarry with the only thing coming through the markets was just foreign merchants. And Farshade City only having like a little bit of a more variety of things, but not too much here. You have magic items on full display on some of these stalls even. This is a bit of like a great market, so if there's anything you wish to get, let me know. I'll roll for it.
I probably won't have enough for it, but we have like better bows than my current one.
Oh. 14. There sure is, actually. The sellers of these are not dwarvish. They seem to be human in appearance. And they sell on their section of the market. There seems to be not too much dwarves interested in what they're selling, but there are like a couple of these adventurers, it seems, that is also looking at the bows. As you'd arrive, and they eventually take one of the bows, and you overhear them say, "Oh man, that only 500 gold for that one," and he's like, "It better work."
It
You
better work. Oh.
And the human merchant is like, I can certainly give you like a test. And you watch as like he throws a dagger towards them, and they seem to be highly more alert as they actually react to it on time.
Bow of
And they go,
warning.
it is a bow of warning, indeed. Take a look at the wares and the what seems to be for now protected in what looks to be glass cases, but they look a bit hardier than that. For the bows, it's a bit weird. It's a stall, but it's definitely presented to you as if it were some sort of like museum
Storefront.
showcase.
Oh,
yeah.
like a
It's-
showcase. Okay.
Yeah. Because it's all in glass like cases, but it's definitely just in the stall. And yeah, sees you looking at it, beckons you over. He goes, look, another ranger. Come. How can I help you? What can I help you with, and what is your budget?
Well, my budget is for me to know and for you to find out, but I am
Oh.
interested in
Of
a
course,
bow.
of course. Well, sadly, please tell me your budget. Then I will give you what you can. I will show you what you can perhaps afford. I will demonstrate it using, and you look now towards why this place is a stall, and the open space around in the back of him seems to be just empty. There are some targets, and like what seems to be like just a little bit of like an archery range behind him, where he can properly demonstrate himself how these bows work.
Okay. What would be an inexpensive bow that would provide me with great accuracy?
Hmm.
Not that I don't already have it.
Of course. Specifically for greater accuracy. Are you only looking for accuracy and not an extra, perhaps, shunt into the attack?
Maybe so. Show me what you have in regards to that.
Okay. Pulls a couple of bows out. Gives one that is relatively a fine, simple-looking longbow. Takes draws, takes a shot, releases it. It flies straight. Hits one of like the bullseye targets, and you watch as he picks up another arrow from his quiver, draws it again, and you watch as he looks away and he says, "Now watch here. See how I am looking away and I am aiming the bow slightly down." And you see, yeah, with your perception, it's high enough. He's aiming it slightly like down. He releases it, and you watch as like the arrow. Make a perception check.
Percepi. There you are. Jesus.
Natural one. You blink, and you miss it. But good lord, double natural ones. You blink and you missed it, but the arrow seems to smash the target, and like the arrow splits it fully centered. And you're thinking, wow. You didn't see what happened, but wow. And he says, "This is a bow of great accuracy, but of same draw power as a normal bow. This would run you about 1,000 gold. And it is essentially a longbow with +2 to attack rolls, but just attack rolls."
All right.
And then he shows off the other one, and he shows the exact same thing, but instead this time when you watch carefully, the arrow goes straight through, and the entire half of the arrow goes into the target, and when he shoots again, just closer to it, it sinks even further, like 3/4. And he says, "This one does the same thing, tracks and rights itself in midair with whatever arrow you loose upon it. However, it gives a bit more of a shunt, and that is a +2 longbow, like proper enchanted +2 to both attack rolls and damage rolls." And he says, this bow with the great accuracy, but only the accuracy, that'll run you around, let's say, 600 gold. And this bow, the other one he shows you, like this, definitely a longbow, but it's designed at the firing end of it. It just curves into like some of like what the recurve bows have in design. And he points at it and he says, this one, 2,000 gold.
Do you have any bracers?
I know exactly of what you mean. And sadly, we are out of stock for those those bracers of archery. Oh, actually, takes a look at his own. You can buy these if you'd like. It'll be a bit marked up.
Oh Lord. All right. What in your shop do you have for around 200 gold that you'd be willing to sell today?
200 gold? Oh, well, easy. And he gives you just like one of the quivers, sets it out, just counts the amount of arrows, puts a few more in, and he says, quiver of 25 of these magical arrows that do the exact same thing, except the enchantment is on the arrows themselves, not on the bow. And I'll sell it to you for 200 gold pieces for 25. So 25 plus 1 arrows.
What about just the arrows and not the quiver? Well, I guess you're selling me the quiver.
No, I'm selling you the arrows. The quiver comes for free. It's just, yeah, if you want just the arrows, you can leave the quiver here.
Oh, sure. And is that a set price, or would
It is.
165 do?
Bit too low for me, I'm afraid. I'm already doing you a solid by putting in a few more than normal.
True. But my mother said a great salesman is always willing to haggle. Especially
Of
if
course.
it's to retain customers.
Make a persuasion check. Surely you won't
Yeah,
roll
alright.
low.
I'm scared.
Natural one again.
You have only. He has,
Oh wow!
15.
Almost a
He is-
natural one.
he has not rolled above a 10 today. What
That
is?
is my first
Oh no, he
one.
has that one persuasion. I know it's
No,
not
no, no.
Right back.
It's a he rolled a 9.
Yep.
Yeah, I rolled a 9, but I have a 4 to what's it called? To
Yeah.
bonus.
13. He thinks. He says. And I will happily entertain that notion of haggling when you come back as a return customer.
Ah,
All right,
that's mean.
have it your way, and I stick out my hand. 200 gold.
200 gold takes the money and gives you the quivers, the quiver and the arrows.
This is
So
the
yeah,
quivers. 25 quivers.
25.
25 quivers. Let's go.
25. What? Plus 2 to roll.
Plus
Oh no, no,
one.
25 plus 1 to attack and damage arrows.
Okay.
So yeah, basically you can just put into your longbow, into the weapon. I'll take a look at your sheet. Hang on. Prominent Sovereign of War. Where are you, Kide? There you are.
Yeah, because I got the longbow of warning plus 1.
Oh, yeah, that's good enough. That's better than, honestly, I'd say that's better than the plus 2 thing.
Found
Yeah,
a
let me
plus
look at-
2 technically for what 200 gold. With
Yeah.
the lore bow.
Alright, so in your magic bonus, until you run out of ammo, keep track of it. You just make it until plus 2 instead of a plus 1. And
Okay.
that'll do the rolls.
Did you do it or
Um,
am I doing it?
I
Second.
haven't. You switched your page. I didn't get to
Oh,
do it. There you go.
My bad.
There you
You
go.
put the wrong water in.
It's fairly easy. Basically in this world, ranger, anyone that fights with a bow, they can be a bit of a money sink, but they're extra powerful early on because plus 1 arrows are relatively affordable.
Yeah,
And
with the
then
addition of
these,
plus
do
one
I
of
lose them
those.
or can I recover them? Or do they lose the magic
it-
as soon as they're fired?
It depends. Most of the time they lose their magic. Should they be fired and hit their mark? There are some cases where you shoot them, they just skip off the ground like they were skipping stones off of like a pond of water, and then if you find them, you can indeed recover them.
So if I miss, I can recover. If I hit, then they're gone. Pretty much. Okay. Good to know. Good to know.
Okay.
Yep.
Unless you're shooting
Yeah,
lava, or
have you
something like
gone
that, obviously.
Keep that in mind because you're shooting money.
What is it like?
I'll use those.
20 gold. No,
willingly
like
or
5 gold pieces.
sparingly.
But yeah. Yeah, it's good for like, I don't know, 3 fights. I'm surprised people don't buy like more of these, and I guess
think
like
about like enchanted arrows all the time. It's just like I not sure what it is, and like I know you can get like poison tipped arrows and things like
in the
that.
long term, it's a horrible idea. You will waste a
Yeah.
lot of money. But yeah, for now it's pretty good, especially if you know you're only gonna fight like a little bit. Then,
I mean,
yeah,
I
it's
have
good.
the what's it called, the quiver with like a million arrow storage, so I could get like elemental differences, like to overcome
the
resistances and whatnot.
Oh yeah, eventually.
Oh,
No elemental
you-
arrows on them, sadly, but
Rusty teeth?
yep, they do exist here.
Brush your teeth.
Yes, Dad.
That's all the gold I have. Spending, but
Hey Clyde, real quick.
Yo,
Could
what up,
I? I'd like to Weaver to be on the lookout for stuff that might help in crafting flame-based items.
where do you look?
Just as we move around the Mun markets for the
what's
moment.
the shopkeep's name, by the way, really quickly?
You never asked. You asked. Timmy.
Right. Timmy.
Just Timmy. It's not my real name, but just call me Timmy.
The name's Kide. Kide Evanhart.
Nice to meet you, Kide. And good looking bow, good looking arm. I'll be looking forward to seeing you soon.
He shook his hand with the blue fiery arm, by the way.
He touches it. He just don't do that, especially not on purpose.
Yeah.
I'm just used to.
I can
reaching
just
out my
hear
right
I can
hand.
hear a Peter laugh in the background right now. From doing that.
The dwarf Peter in the background, like yeah.
Me.
Anyway,
Just the gnomes in the background watching.
yeah, that would be a gnome.
With your coffee.
Mr. Weaver, make an investigation check as you look through the markets, or perception.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with perception. Oh, God damn it. Wrong order. Not horrible.
No, not horrible indeed.
Just not that much. Peter, what did he roll?
15.
Oh.
You look around, and then you stop where around Kite is, and then you realize, what the hell am I looking for? And then you double back, you look around again. Fire. Fire. What the hell does help with fire? And then you realize to yourself, you're not sure what you're looking for, as you fail to see perhaps any sort of clues as to what could perhaps help in crafting anything fire related.
Is there a campfire around or something alight?
Sorry, what was that again?
Is there a campfire around or something alight?
Um,
Gonna go sit staring into a fire like yes.
Not here, no. There aren't any fires, especially not near the places with the potential amount of like stored gunpowder, like the firearms place here.
Oh no, Weaver knows exactly how I think, so
Yeah, no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this, alright? We tried this last time, remember? No.
Do not stare into the campfire, friends.
no,
Okay.
I'm just
It wasn't-
for some
it
reason
wasn't
I'm very easy to egg on people.
Oh yeah, you're great at egging people on.
Alright. Anything else, guys?
We
remember-
can't think of anything else. He's happy just to sit down and have like a short rest if he can.
Is
Easy.
there a jeweler around? Being dwarves?
Yeah, plenty.
Okay. Anything prayer related or holy related symbols, sort of thing?
They would make it on commission, but they wouldn't. You look around, you find none that are able to enchant accessories here.
Okay.
Or
So that-
you can actually I'll roll for it.
Does that also mean that there's like no focus stones around here?
A focus stone? What's a like a
Like you know how mages have arcane focuses? There's no like jewelry made out of focus stones or anything like that?
Oh, you mean like the orbs and stuff?
Yeah, kind of like that, but something that would like provide more focus on something, pretty much.
Okay. Arcane focuses they do exist. They would be minuscule amounts of like a mineral or a gem embedded in an arcane. Embedded in a necklace or some sort of like focus, if that was the case. But none of the holy ones, none of the religious ones that are on sale. For good reason. It's not like they'll they don't want to they don't want to initiate anything, especially not in a mostly one god sort of society such as this. And even then, they seem to be humble enough to not sell off their god. In any case, with that 19 that I rolled before, you are able to at least find people that sell magical accessories, but it goes as far as they seem to sell something. It's a pretty interesting magical item called the Amulet of Health. So they seem to sell stuff as rare as that, but apart from that, nothing too special.
Didn't the other party want that?
Yeah, they did.
Oh, good.
Just
Yeah.
teasing.
Yeah, the other party wanted that.
Stayed away from the pool. Didn't I?
Okay.
Yeah.
Bryce, that's strong
I'm all
as
good
hell.
then.
All right. Okay. Any other shopping?
Is there anything that like prevents pain?
Prevents pain. Oh, all sorts of things. 17. There is it's a relatively cheap sort of like for lack of a better term, it's a perma-panadol essentially, and it comes in the form of you see Ezekiel here as well shopping around this place. It is the accessory shop. It seems to relieve and soothe the constant pain of like it goes as far as to say headaches and just like painful ailments and like soreness of the body, and to keep you like working. The dwarves, this kind of sells like hotcakes to the dwarves because they are like consistently like working hard and miners. And when the proprietor of the shop, this elven woman approaches you and like explains about this accessory, she says, "You actually get around at least to sell to these sold a day, and we're actually constantly getting this enchanted. Can I ask what exactly is painful in your body?"
I raise
So-
up my right arm.
She thinks on it for a bit. It could work. It could work. Give it a shot. Here, wear it. She gives you the amulet.
Put it
The
on.
necklace. Sorry. You put it on. You clutch your hands. Oh shit! You feel only like stinging. You know when you hit your funny bone, and like
yeah.
it's a bit of like a stinging on like the
the
tips of
tingling
the set.
sensation.
Yeah, it's a tingling sensation on just the tips of your middle finger and your thumb. So like you know, when you're like at risk of carpal tunnel, you have that feeling like all the time.
Yeah.
You only have that feeling instead of the painful, agonizing, almost burning feeling that you have every day. It actually does help.
And is this like a thing as long as I'm wearing it, it does this, or is it like it wears off after a certain amount of time type of thing?
No, it's as long as you're wearing it. The the
And look her
bad thing is
Oh.
it's she says oh, if it's already working, then as long as you attune to this, it will fully work. And so this is attunement, but
Oh,
this is
that's
a
fine.
solution. This is a solution to your problem. If you fully attune to it, you will feel none of that pain. You won't have the disadvantage anymore.
How much?
She says 100 gold.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, it's cheap for you, the adventurers, but this is like this is like an upgrade for like the miners around here. Like,
Dude, the cake is at bounty, by the way, like is bonus for the Hydra.
yes.
Okay, cool. That's interesting.
How much was it?
I was 400 Hydra.
Okay, Kaid, you're 400 gold richer.
I'm 400 golds richer, huh?
In the previous
Okay.
session, you alongside the party fought a Hydra in
Oh
yeah. In the fighting pits. I just didn't
never added
include
that.
you into like the actual initiative and didn't pilot you, but for story purposes, you were there fighting alongside them.
Yeah, Friendly told me about it. I never added the gold.
Yeah, 400 gold, Igor.
Okay, cool.
My best description of it was like the match before showcased elegance, skill, and skill at arms. Yours just a dogfight.
Yeah,
Fuck
you guys tackled it straight. It was a mosh.
We fucking
Yeah,
Durga
I
handle
heard
that
that
shit. Let's
head freak
go.
just fucking held it in place and everybody was welling on it.
Someone decided
Yeah,
it would be a good
essentially.
idea to have a shower in acid.
Yep.
Hey,
You guys went-
I'm buying the what's
It
called,
worked,
though.
did it not?
You guys wailed on it. The Hydra head is wailed on you back. It's a good thing you had
Cool,
fire,
cool.
but the guy
Actually, only on Callum. It only hit Callum.
yeah.
I did my job. I am meant to take hits and hit people. This is my job in combat.
Yeah, I meant to keep it in place. I did my job.
I buy the amulet and I ask her name and like while I'm shaking her hand.
She
Essentially.
is Annie of Mun-Dorul. She is born here, actually.
And would it be safe to say that she's an accessory shopkeep?
Yep, accessory shopkeep Annie. Annie, and yeah, she's this smaller half elf, it seems. Actually no, smaller high elf, it seems. Silver on the hair, bit of a grainy texture to the hair. Unsure if that signifies the older age, because you only see that kind of hair on like grandmas. But she looks young, but you know it's an elf. Ages are appearances are deceiving.
Okay. I speak to her in Elvish. I go, you don't know how much this means to me that I can fight alongside my allies. Thank you.
She beams happily and responds back in Elvish. Not to worry. Happy to be of help, and I'm glad I'm glad these amulets aren't just fixing the dwarven miners' backs. For once. As they normally do, but I'm also happy to be of service to that.
Is there anything else in your shop that you might think helpful?
In terms of the pain, I don't think so. However, we have lots of things in terms of keeping you alive. She advertises the one that they need to sell. It seems like a very rare, very highly enchanted made by her dad, made by her father. Amulet of Health. Also for 2,000 gold.
Eesh. No thanks.
It,
That's
it sets
little.
your constitution to 19. It's pretty good.
I'm this is a little bit out of my price range at the moment. Maybe some other
She
time
thinks.
though. I'll definitely
She
keep
shares some
that
other ones.
in my head.
Some periapts of healing that are for 350 gold.
Okay.
These necklaces, should you go down, they would they stabilize you instead of you having to bleed out.
Okay.
Non-attunement, so it's just a bit of a small upgrade.
Okay.
Yeah, 350 gold for that. There is also they sell brooch. Brooch is a protection. Basically, it acts like a cloak or ring of protection. These brooch they require attunement. They are also +1 to saves, +1 to AC. They run for 800 gold.
What was the necklace called? Necklace of annulment or?
Just anti-pain necklace.
Okay, that makes that easier.
Yeah, fairly simple.
It's Panadol in choker form.
Yeah, no, I made it last week thinking like I was thinking, what's in the market for like what the miners would actually visit the moon markets for consistently and daily, and what would they buy most of the time? It's shit to help them with pain, and I'm like, oh crap. So there'd be alchemists making like Panadol, and there'd be accessory enchanters making anti-pain stuff.
Do you have like any wrap like that would go over arms, or like you know how they would like be mining and they would need like blister covers or arm covers or something like that?
Indeed. Yeah, there would be. However, I don't think it would work for you.
I couldn't cover my arm.
Actually, you haven't tried. You wanna try?
Yeah, I want to pull my sleeves down if I haven't had it down this whole time.
You pull your sleeve down, but eventually you just keep it up. Like it's too painful to have it like consistently hitting your arm. So it's on display. People do give you looks, but there's none that are like, whoa, glowing blue arm. It's not too much of a natural occurrence, but like people are like magic shit. It happens. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long
as
would it take
for-
to attune the necklace?
Just an hour, short rest.
Okay.
And after that hour, you feel awesome. Like, oh my god, I can rest properly now.
It's like, damn, I no longer have a headache sort of feeling.
Gone.
The rain is indeed gone. You also don't get any more headaches when you're aka when you're studying.
Quote unquote.
Quote unquote. Yes, indeed.
Does my notes make any sense at all?
No. But I'd say with this purchase, you can go back to the clan halls, essentially get some sort of notes for Das to look over, and I'll let you guys know when he rolls something higher.
Okay, I would go back and note take I would go back to clan halls and tell Ezekiel and Raikul that I am going to the clan halls to rewrite what I wrote, or not what I wrote, but study, go back into the notebooks and find more.
Sure,
stuff
no
about
problem.
my arm.
Yeah.
Weaver's gonna look up at him real quick and be like, "Were there maps in the clan halls?"
Possibly. There was journals and there was different books on different subjects. It did say it was a place of studying, so I would imagine they had some type of geography.
Weaver will come along for a walk.
No problem. Eventually, you find yourselves again in another 45-minute walk from the moon markets to the clan halls. This place is huge, by the way. This is the most populated city in Prominence. And going towards the clan halls once more. the clerk greets you again. They seem to recognize you, but it's hard not to recognize the man with the blue flaming arm. And yeah, you get a few looks towards you as well, Weaver. You get greeted upon entry. There is indeed, it is indeed like some sort of a hall of erudition, at least in the central bit, where lots of like these classrooms do exist. And windows to the classrooms are visible. And to the left and right seem to be either clan showcases or job listings. Seems to be rather efficient and all in one place when it comes to being a dwarf, as was proven in the Proving Forges. Anyway, now that you...
So I'll walk over to the job listings.
You take a look at them. It's laborious job listings. Like Tarson Quarry always looking for miners. Tarson Quarry, some interesting ones actually. Then you see, the proper job listings. It seems that count for mercenary work, or either for mercenary work or for adventurers such as yourselves. There is Tarson Quarry looking for bodyguards to help their frontier expedition in mining. There is Merrick Quarry looking for Merrick Quarry uncovers dungeon, looking for adventurers to help excavate as well as explore dungeon. There is a bit of like a price discrepancy, and you can see which one is the more dangerous one just by looking at it. The Tarson Quarry, you're paid by the hour, protecting
Nice.
it seems 20 gold an hour for protection, and upon any hitting of any sort of dangerous encounters, you'll be compensated depending on what the danger is. There's an example list, like Ankeg nest hit is like an extra 1,000 gold to you guys. If you live through, if they like, there's some exclamation marks like living through, and escaping, like hitting a mind flare nest is like 3,000 gold.
I'm sorry, Mind Flare Nest just said so casually.
The hell?
There's an asterisk and listing there. It looks like it lists all the dangers of like you guys being hit. So there's no so apparently like there's like a disclaimer notice, like lots of adventurers have been complaining that we haven't been paying them enough due to the dangers hit. So we have listed the dangers and their price listings.
No
And yes.
shit.
no
You're
shit.
dealing with mind players and you
Flare
just be
Nest.
like, here's 3k. Cheers, I get me coffin gilded.
I mean,
It's-
hold on.
it's
3K,
3,000 gold
it's
to-
3K
It's
gold.
3,000 gold to help the miners escape if they hit a mind flare nest.
I
is
stab
not-
myself. The miners.
That is not clearing it out. If you clear it out, that's just some extra shit on you. Like
Yeah, you invite you to a
if-
Mountain King place. Like,
yeah.
But what if
That
we,
is
what
why
if we
they're-
take on what's it called to exterminate that? Ooh, that might be.
Yeah,
cool.
that's why there's an asterisk there. Like they are not paying you to exterminate them. You can if you want. It's just much too dangerous though, and they know this. And it says any other dangers. Any other dangers, we will we will tell the Mountain King to personally reward you should it be too dangerous.
Thoracic.
No. Nah. Psh, no. The other one seems to be just 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold reward to explore the dungeon. Anything in the dungeon is yours. They have uncovered what seems to be a labyrinth of excuse me. An old labyrinth of sorts. What seems to be what is part of an old ruined city, or an old ruined city that has been encased in rubble. And upon the architecture findings, it seems to be a Duergar settlement that has been long ago built, and apparently now in rubble.
Edfrey might want to know about that.
Yeah, we'll keep it in mind.
Apart from that, the other job listings just are listing like Stormax warehouses, looking for specifically for beast tamers. Hall of the Mountain King wants taming help for their slayers. It seems to be like restocking the fighting pits for monsters and like general mining, like labors and stuff. And some market listings here and there about looking for apprenticeship or looking for part-time receptionist, shit like that.
I would want to say, we could bring the entire party, or I can write these down and I'd quickly jot them down in my notebook that I had earlier.
Yep.
My character's right-handed. I guess since I have the necklace on, it's like less pain when I'm writing.
It is less pain, and it seems with this less pain, the flame dulls a bit as well, and you don't run a risk of like burning your pen or like melting your quill.
Okay.
Destroying your notebook.
Yeah, destroying your notebook.
Destroying it. I'll quickly jot that down. The job listings for the labyrinth, with the
Easy.
Wargar path, and then the also the protection one. Mercenary protection one. I'll jot both of those down and say we might want to run these by the party because they might be interested in them. Although I do want to try to get some more information on my arm, and you guys said you wanted maps. I believe the woman at the front desk should be able to get us the resources that we need, and we'll be transported to a room where we would be able to record what we need, because they do not allow us to take material outside of the halls.
Fair enough. We was gonna head over there. Clyde, you know in particular what I'm searching for.
No, I don't. Can you tell me?
References to the map I already have.
Sure. Eventually you'll be escorted there towards where the archives are, and all of you go there one by one, or like all together at different times. As Kai gets to copying down and re-looking through the notes once more. Ezekiel, is there anything you wanna go study, or are you just gonna hang out with these guys?
Smithing.
What was that? Sorry, you broke up.
Anything on smithing? Anything like advanced smithing or something like that?
Okay. Plenty of topics on that. Is there like a specific, or do you just want to get the rundown, like a general rundown?
Anything like maybe arcane smithing.
Okay. All right. Both of you make an investigation check, Ezekiel and Weaver.
Would there be any
Maybe.
overlap between the soulstone stuff and that arcane smithing?
Not really. Arcane smithing can use soulstones, but it's not really used. 8.
Hey, Clyde, because I
Yeah.
have like one map already, would I be able to have advantage because I know what I'm looking for?
Not really. No.
Damn it! Oh well.
This isn't. Yeah. That would be perception. That was the case.
God
20.
damn!
Easy. I'll start with
You know what?
Ezekiel.
That's
You guys spend a good amount, like here, like just 2 hours, because you get invested into the books. Especially you, Ezekiel. You get invested too much into like the wrong topics, at least, of like the advanced smithing, or arcane smithing, because of all these journals that exist from the previous people that have written about it and recorded it. All these arcane smiths generally say all the exact same thing, but you've read it in different, like, from different
ways.
authors at least. Yeah, and like from different ways. Yes, exactly. But they all have the general like you at least know the requirements, and that is you need to be of arcane in nature. You also need to have some sort of proficiency in fielding, wielding, feeling, and using the arcane, so some arcana proficiency, as well as obviously smithing prowess. So DM to player, you at least know the requirements. You don't know how to train yourself as one, but at least you need arcana proficiency at least, and smithing proficiency.
Yep.
Yep, two to
I'm
begin.
assuming he has one of those.
Here's one.
I am missing
Yeah.
one.
Indeed.
Yep, I imagine which one it is.
Have a guess.
We. Yeah, he's got Arcana. That's
Hey, he's magic, you know.
Joxon, it's a bit easier for you. You cross-reference to everything you have here, and you realize this is not the place to look because it is. Your map is of a completely different region.
God damn it. I mean, at least I know it's not anywhere near here. So
It's
fair's
not
fair.
near here.
It's at least clears this region out.
You at least get to have a map of that region. Would you like a look at that map?
Yes, please.
Certainly. Here you go.
Oh, I wonder
the-
what this region is.
Welcome to the Empire. And specifically where you're looking for seems to be somewhere.
Please
Let
be
me zoom
Omanor.
into-
Please be Omanor.
Okay, so I've got a rough area where I know I need to go now.
Correct.
Sweet.
It's a completely different
What?
region.
Burr out.
It'd
That's
be,
okay.
it'd be so funny if it was Omanor.
This is progress. This is massive progress. Instead of having to search the entire goddamn world, I now have a very specific, or I have a somewhat specific area
It's a rough.
in the region.
It's a rough guesstimate. Also, yeah, not intentional, but that's a good joke. Burr outpost.
Burr outpost.
Eh.
and
Because
Burr
it's
In
so
the middle
cold.
of the ice.
Yeah. Burr. It's the burr from the zombies that the Minecraft zombies make. Burr.
Burr.
Yeah.
That brings back so many nightmares. Please no.
Check when you first
You
play
do
Harmon
that.
as a Dexter.
Accurate. Oh wow! I can't believe how accurate that was.
Burr.
I remember the old days of just being around in this carriage in the Drow campaign.
The good old days of the nightmare fucking carriage.
Yeah, the giant nuke we set off.
Yeah.
That's
No,
fun.
they don't know about that. Not yet. Anyway.
Not yet.
In towards Mun-Dorul. Eventually the hour passes by, and Hedry says to eventually at around sometime to meet you guys over at where he was going to be teleporting, which was the Stormax warehouses. There, I'd say you'd eventually reconvene, noted up and ready with all your ingots, all your all your notes, and all your anti-pain arms. Happy about the purchases. There, Hedry. You teleport back.
Alright.
And
Well, there's. Oh, no, you what?
you turn around and there's your party. Oh.
Right. Now what?
Indeed. Now what? You guys have actually fulfilled some of your conditions, and you're free to pursue whatever story you wish. So discuss amongst yourselves. What would you like to do? While I get a bottle of water, I'm just muting.
Alright.
Well, yeah, we will update Headfree.
Found
Um,
some quests that we
I'd
could
like to
do.
offload these resources and the wharf tag along.
Wait, pardon? What was that about the
Hello?
dwarf?
No. We have a companion that is going to be working for us.
Possibly.
Possibly.
What on? Fighting?
Uh,
Scouts?
but- For
He will be
Freddy.
used at the war lab for Briade.
Okay. You're looking for that. That explains why you're mad at the smith.
Yep.
Hey, you should have told me.
Oh, we also
We also found some information about a possible lost Dwargos civilization.
You don't say.
I do.
Whereabouts?
In a labyrinth that we would get paid to explore. So double profit,
Right,
and
let's
we
go.
can also keep. Wait, but I would advise we have our entire party here.
Who are we missing?
That's
Das,
all.
Das is still running errands, doing his own thing. He's more than likely just compiling research notes for his thesis.
Easy. Okay.
For which thesis?
How much are we getting paid?
You know,
Was
I
it-
did not write that down.
It was 1,000.
1,000 gold.
A
1,000
gold
each,
to make
or
1,000 gold for the job in order to make sure everything is cleared.
But anything
don't-
in there is ours.
And
anything
it's
in
just
there is
counting.
yours. It's just to make sure it's safe to either work around or dig through or whatever it is. So treasure is yours, and the site is theirs to do as they wish.
Clyde, do I know any potential like Duergar like fortresses that might have been here?
Make a history check.
History. It's not her story, it's his story.
This is gonna be so bad. I'm predicting a 0.
Nat 20.
15.
Oh, it was almost.
No.
13. 13, 15 minus 2. That's pretty good. You don't delve in the books and the studies too much, especially back at your old place. But you wanted to know if there was any sort of like settlements near here that you could retreat to. And so you looked up a book where, yes, you showed to your father. Yeah, this settlement I could retreat to. He's like, you stupid son, it's already, it's already in rubbles. You at least know of the name. Let me look up notes, because I buried this labyrinth in my notes. I should have put it here.
Being a Duergar pays off when you dealing with Duergar fortresses.
Yep. Yeah.
Fair play.
It's not a high DC, but your thing is
I'm
minus
really
2,
fucking
so-
stupid. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm on a phase, Mom.
No. You then. I mean, you can correct them if you want, but it's actually not a settlement. This was more of a staging invasion outpost. For
I'm not gonna tell them that.
okay. This was a staging outpost for a more nearby settlement. Called Firebeard's Keep. This was just a old, recently, more recently, definitely rubbled, and not due to any sort of invasion. This was just fully caved in, and it looks like thanks to you can put 2 and 2 together at least. If this was recently uncovered according to these dwarves, then this staging outpost was not detected at all during its time of operation. Yeah. Look at that.
Right. If I go in here, we're gonna need some money equipment. The place is probably buried,
I'm sorry, but the most I can do is draw my bow and maybe draw some maps, but mining is out of the question. And I hold up my blue fiery hand as I'm handicapped.
Right? Can you hold a pickaxe in one hand?
How?
Fucking weak. Okay.
We will look at him and be like, I might not be as strong as you in hand-to-hand combat, but I can swing a pickaxe.
But I hope so. It's not too hard.
I mean,
You
I
just
can map
swing.
the place.
Here's a fucking map.
I mean,
It's a fucking ruin.
yeah, but they don't know that. We could sell the map.
Right. How the fuck do you wield a pen and make an accurate map, but not swing a pickaxe widely?
Because who do
One
they
is
think
precision,
of?
one is strength.
Exactly.
Humans and their lack of strength. Look at.
I'm not a human.
Look at Das. Look at Das. Das don't look like the dude who could swing a pickaxe all day, but he takes notes perfectly.
And Das responds, I can swing. Pickaxe.
Hey, he can swim.
I can at least
Okay,
hold one.
okay, hold up. Before we go any further down this track, we are starting to sound like a swinger party. Let's just get mining gear and head off.
Literally swinger party.
I got your mind out of the well.
Mining gear is cheap. Well, not cheap for the normal citizen, but cheap for you guys. It's like around 2 gold each. Pickaxe, mining
Done.
helmet, and
Alright, we don't need
pickaxe,
the
mining
helmet.
helmet. You don't need the. Oh, okay. Yeah.
He's headstrong for a reason, you know.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, head free.
Headbutt.
Head free indeed. Okay.
Ezekiel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm still listening.
I was gonna say, do we want to just let our companion know and maybe store the ingots at his place?
Yeah.
If you need a place to store stuff, I got bag of holding right here.
A whole cart.
Wagon?
How much ingots do you have? Like in terms of weight.
In terms of weight, 400
It's a
gold
fair
pieces worth.
bit.
Ingots, Hang on, I'm on Reddit for this.
Going down a Reddit hole.
How much does a copper ingot weigh?
Metals weigh different things, of course. I have to. What the fuck is 5 kilos in?
It's like 10 pounds
Right.
roughly.
10 pounds?
It's not
Okay,
exact, but an
So-
easiest way to do it is 2 pounds to a kilo.
So
Sure.
9.1 kilograms is 20 pounds.
10.
So 5 kilos is 11 pounds.
11 pounds.
11
I see.
pounds.
I'll round it down to sure. I'll do 10 pounds for 60 silver pieces worth of copper ingot, which is what I did before. Fuck math. Yeah.
It's 2.2 to a
Yeah.
kilo.
Okay, so let's do
Whenever I organize inventory stuff, I just do like from kilo to pounds, just by 2.
500 divided by 6. 83 times. Jesus Christ, hang on.
Do you think that, hold on, like,
Yep.
can the wagon hold this?
83 times. You guys need 2 wagons.
Because how much does it weigh?
830 pounds. Sorry,
If
you
you
need
more
3.
than 2 wagons.
You need 3 wagons.
Right, I can
I'll
save you
take
a wagon.
cost of one.
Put 200 in here. That bag of holding.
Okay, so 200 pounds into the bag of holding.
Do you want to store the gold ingots, the copper ingots?
There's more copper.
Probably the more valuable ones, the gold ones, right?
The
Well, golds are
ones
heavier, right?
There's only a
Not
couple of them though.
They're not heavier. They are not heavier. They are actually. Actually, yes, they would be heavier, but they only because the gold ingots are just largely. Sorry,
Bigger.
They are made larger for the market. Because gold ingots are, and some of these places are used as the currency instead of gold coins.
God damn. That
And in terms of, like,
sounds
the-
like some head-free type of rich. Yo, give me 1 ingot.
It is. I was about to say nobles trade in these sort of materials quite often. You would know in your culture, Weaver. You would know of the dynasty nobles that was once in your region. They traded in platinum ingots.
Weaver wishes he had a platinum ingot right now.
And the
Oh,
platinum ingot,
ingots sound fun.
a platinum ingot was 15,000 gold pieces in value.
I could buy a few of those.
Yeah, they were fucking rich. Yeah.
Weaver just thinks back to like all the old ruins and that around, like,
Yeah. Head you're like, wonder how the market stocks are affecting platinum ingots these days.
I could probably upcharge platinum. Like buy out all the platinum ingots, sell them for an upcharge price.
Good lord, don't do that. Yeah, I know
Why
you.
not?
I know
Please
you're
don't break
not
my
able to.
commerce.
I know you're not able to do that, but please don't break my economy.
I know I can't do that because I'm too stupid to think of it in character.
Yeah, yeah, fair enough.
Give me a head bit of
alright.
intellect. So.
Alright, yeah, okay. Extra wagon bought. Yeah.
So
got the
200
map.
pounds worth of gold ingots in my bag of holding?
No,
no,
not pounds.
not gold, not gold, copper. We cannot afford 200 pounds worth of gold ingots.
Yeah, it's 200 pounds worth of copper ingots put into your bag. As for gold ingots, are you guys holding it?
35
Yeah.
for the card.
Yeah, 35 for the cards.
We will do this one.
Wait, so do we even need the wagon still?
Yeah, we need 2 of them still.
We still
Okay,
need
we
to.
have one.
Oh, good thing there's 4 riding horses, huh?
Yeah, I bought one, remember?
Yeah, and
So do
now
we
I'm buying
need
the
an
second one.
additional 2 more?
You can hitch. I mean, you don't need to buy extra riding horses. You can just hitch yours and then just haul it. But you do have 2
Yeah, we can-
wagons, and you don't want the horses being absolutely fucked every journey every day. So, you can buy some extra pulling horses. What are sumpter horses? How much?
draft
Cart
horse,
horse,
A
draft
cart
horse or
yeah.
cart horse.
We
Yeah.
just
Well,
draft
I
that
imagine
freak in front of it. That'd be
oxes for the
fine.
dwarves, right? I imagine oxes would be like the go-to for dwarves.
For dwarves?
It-
Actually,
more like
it's usually
ponies or
no
donkeys.
mountain goats. But they do. They have they have a stable outside in the gates to Mun. Excuse me, holy shit. It's in Mun-Dorul, and no, I don't want its stat blocks, but 18 strength, jeez, pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, oxes
to
are
be
like
like that
really
world-
good at piece of burden.
How much do they cost? Well, it's not telling me, motherfuck.
Motherfuck indeed.
Yeah. 50 gold. I see. 50 gold, I'd say. Yeah, you need 2 per wagon. One will do it, but one will be walking speed, and it'll be exhausted, like every day. It will be miserable. But you don't care for animal life, do you guys? So you're fine.
We
I
kind
do.
of do, especially when it comes into the fact that we need to get somewhere quickly.
Fair enough.
We'll discuss it when we leave. If the riding horses do it, oh well. You point to straight them in.
I'm gonna say there is that quote of no point whipping a dead horse or a dead ox.
Yeah.
Why would you whip a horse? That's fucking stupid.
By the way, specifically, if you guys do want to buy mounts and if you want to traverse the Underdark, mountain goats are for sale.
Is there one
did you ever
big
go
enough
ride
for
mountain
Weaver?
goats?
The Duergar do actually. They do ride mountain
Okay.
goats.
I can
there-
pay
there-
one if I pay
There,
one.
there are there are underground variants of mountain goats as well. They avoid all the Underdark dangers because they jump fucking high and they climb pretty well. And they
Right.
graze upon the eerie sort of like weirder mushrooms. So the mountain goats that you will see eventually, they're a bit weird.
Nothing. that I'm
Mountain's
used to.
goat on LSD.
Yeah, nothing too new for you. Some of them, they scream like goats. They sound more like Taylor Swift. Yeah.
So
What?
goat. Wait, what?
So basically a goat.
Yes. Anyway, going towards the Merrick Quarry then to inquire about the labyrinth.
Has everyone rested?
Oh,
No.
I have not had a long rest yet, and it's also like near dark.
Kaida's fine. No, wait, you guys are.
They've
Actually,
been
yeah,
the
doing
same
stuff
day
the
as the
entire. Yeah, they've been doing stuff the entire 8 hours.
yeah. Headfree is the only one that has long rested, actually.
That's
Because
fucking
you
good. I
need-
can take you all on.
Yeah, you need to long rest in order to use your ring. That's why. So the rest of you, long rest because that Hydra fight took a shitload out of you.
Let's long rest.
Yeah,
then.
Weaver
one
would
of
like to. Hey. I'm mostly kind of recovered.
Hey, Clyde. I just want to ask real quick if I can just look for Ring of Mind Shielding, Head of Intellect, just real quick. Like while they're sleeping.
While they're sleeping, sure.
Oh shit!
Headband.
Oh god damn!
You will stay dumb, but there is a ring of mind shielding. Yes. It is 500 gold.
Right, I'll pay that.
Easy. Money bags. Okay.
Well, who do you think gave me the money?
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Me.
Exactly.
So the lot of you have long rested. You need those of you that have used spell slots, you'd need 2 more long rests to recover them. Of not doing any sort of strenuous activity in spellcasting. So your health is recovered though. Those of you with spells that only require a long rest to get back, like hide, you get them. You're fine.
Well, I think I have
Uh,
them. I'm not sure.
So it would be. So Ezekiel, you'd be missing some spell slots, but you should be okay. Oh no, you'd be missing all your spell slots going into this. Oh shit. All right.
He'll be
That's-
fine. He's a strong
Oh, yeah,
fighter,
dude.
surely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
I'll message basic one more time. Where are you at?
Ditch family, go D&D.
I
Where you
would-
at? Where you at, fam? You getting ready? And Kaid as knowledge for you. My goodness. Alright, we wave dash aggressively towards Merrick Quarry.
Macquarie.
So- As you guys have all gotten your long rest, reconvene once more, walk towards where the Merrick Quarry is. You come across this. Mun-Dorul was a very large cavernous space. Merrick Quarry goes into like this sort of narrow tunnel for a bit, but wide enough for carts at least to be pulled by what seems to be mountain goats towards Mun-Dorul. And as you follow the way of the tracks of this goat, you come across another yet large cavernous space. Except this time, you look downwards and it is just like an endless, like a massive spiral of a quarry, where each of like the large sort of ramps, dirt ramps, going downwards that spiral down, eventually come to a stopping point in the center. And even the center bit is like a bit not even that narrow. It's just a large flat space. You're unsure of how wide this entire thing is. Looking at it, just looking at it, Kaid, this is a
Mhm.
bit. This is slightly bigger than Alum Quarry, and that's pretty impressive. And this is in a mountain too. Since this is all Mun-Dorul. You although unlike where there was like lots of what looks like a termite's nest even in Alum Quarry, like the holes going in, eventually looking like an ant colony here. It's a bit layered out, it's a bit spaced, and it's quite a bit organized. It seems to be like these caverns and holes dug into like the quarry to get like some veins are extended upon. Some of them already some of these holes and caverns have what seems to be barricades put up and like dwarven guards at attention just in case something comes out of it. Looks like they've already marked the places that are dangerous on this. And as you guys take a look at this quarry, you get a "Ooh, hi there, hello, how can I help?" There's the happiest, jolliest looking orc you've ever met, wearing mining equipment, burly as fuck, bit stocky, broad, short. He's around 5'5", but he's wielding like definitely like a larger pickaxe than most of these other guys, and he's just smiling, grinning, tusks in full view. It looks like a full orc, it seems. He says, "Hey, hi there, how can I help?"
We heard about the labyrinth, so to speak, and we're wondering if we could take on the job of exploring it and reporting back to you and clearing these things.
Oh, awesome. I've been looking for people like you, and there haven't been much volunteering for cleanup duty. of course, we are looking for people to clean on the outside of the labyrinth first. But if your curiosity is really killing you, you can hold off on that and enter the dungeon. It doesn't matter in which sort of order you do it in. Clear the outsides of the threat, clear the dungeons of the threat, and yeah, whatever treasure is yours, and for safely clearing it out, we will award you 1,000 gold pieces.
You said clearing out. Are you talking? Is there like rubble blocking the pathing, or?
Not quite, no. There might be dangers. We're willing to pay an extra handsome amount because some adventurers can get lucky and there are no dangers at all and they just clear out whatever is there. And some adventurers are unlucky, so we do a meet in the middle sort of payoff and give you the 1,000 gold to confirm for us and not risk our own guards and our own miners. It's safe. It sounds familiar. It sounds a lot like the
last
quest
time we went into a
Teddy
dungeon?
gave you. Yeah.
Yep.
I'm going to bring a mind shielding this time.
Yep.
Where's Dasar when you need him? We need his magic eye to go scope things out.
He's here,
Yeah.
but he's just not here.
Yeah.
Oh, that ring is invisible, by the way, just an FYI.
Okay, sure. Forgot those rings were. That's weird. All right.
Yeah, as an action, you just make him invisible.
Well,
That's so weird.
me and my companions would like to help with the clean, or would we? Head free, Ezekiel? Are we
Yep.
okay? Is there any extra pay in helping with the cleanup and then going in, or?
Well, we clean up after, okay?
You want to clean up after?
Right. You know, get the good stuff, then clean up.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Actually, you can leave the archaeological uncovering and excavating to us, but we won't be opposed to any help, and we'll pay you miner's rate hourly. Not a
Right.
not a problem.
Do you
If
know
you do
what kind of
extra
place
work.
that is?
Oh, well, we
Do you know who I am?
Oh, you're a Duergar.
Right?
Are you popular? Are you?
No, it's a
Was-
Duergar fortress.
Was there any more to the question? Oh, right. Okay, I thought it was more
Right.
rhetorical, or literal. Oh, I'm a bit confused now. Anyway, yeah, it's a Duergar fortress, and you're Duergar. Was it your home?
Yeah, a friend of mine's, maybe. Had to make sure.
Oh, look. Well, I guess we have the perfect man for the job.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Right, do you have any
Well-
spare equipment that we could use?
Oh, of course. We have protection for you. Only helmets. Pauldrons for your shoulders should you feel necessary, just in case. But you know, with these cave-ins, it's usually a helmet won't really protect you. It's more of like a placebo, in my opinion.
Mhm.
So,
Right.
We have some non-flame lanterns for you guys to use, should you need it, and we have some pickaxes, but it looks like you came with your own.
How much were they again?
2 gold pieces
Gold
each.
piece.
Head fee will cover the cost.
Look at that. 10 GP. Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
So,
one of
yeah.
my platinum pieces. Oh no.
So yeah, you're also alongside the mining equipment you're given. So it's pickaxe, miner helmet. It was also just whatever he was going to provide you guys anyway. But you now have your own at least. So mining lantern. And he says we normally would have a prospector going alongside you guys, but they are currently busy with our frontier expedition. We are currently using our own local guards to help us with some of the expedition problems for that one. And he points to, like, at the very, very bottom, there's like a cavern entrance going into the quarry. It seems like on the inside, it looks like it's headed down, and just at the entrance itself, you see a bunch of dwarves guarding the entrance, and including like what looks to be a slayer, one of the more important and stronger guards.
How many slayers are in this town? Jesus.
You haven't seen that much. It's just two in the Tower of Elders, one in the two in Stormax warehouses, one in the fighting pit, two in the Hole of the Mountain King. Yeah.
One
Two
down
there.
here.
One down here.
That's fine.
Question. Do you need any maps of the underground area, or is that something that you guys will take care of yourselves?
We'll take care of it if it's a large, spacious environment that needs some sort of mapping out in order for our miners to traverse to in the future. But in any case, I believe the place found wasn't too big, and we haven't uncovered a round of it too much in lieu of perhaps potential dangers.
Understandable.
So we're looking for you guys to go in, clear it out, go out, clear it out, or the other way around. And then we dig around it, completely excavate it, eventually get a bunch of our historians to confirm stuff, etc., etc. That job, that's not your job. That comes after the job. After you've cleared it out and done yours, then some others do theirs. So you're also contributing to learning about more of the Underdark Duergar. Although we could just easily ask one, he says, looking at Headfree. But of course, we like learning on our own as well, or at least they do. I can't speak for them. I've lived here my whole life, but I'm not a dwarf.
I'll tell you one thing. Duergar are better than dwarves. First lesson.
And the dwarf will tell me the exact opposite thing.
Yeah, but he'd be lying.
They'd be telling me you'd be lying.
Yeah, but he'd be lying.
Oh, let's not get into that. So may I have your names?
Weaver.
Headfree.
Right.
Ezekiel, Headfree, Kite. And Das would put up his hand. Oh, That's our.
Yeah, this one's Das.
I believe this guy, since he's a full orc, would have an epithet. Oh, there we go. Nice. Well, my name is Cram Stonekeeper. I am one of the foremen for the Merrick Quarry, and I can approve of your work. Just lickety split, give me 5 minutes. So I assume with this you choose to take this job.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. Now, apparently, I think you would know this already, but he says to you, Headfree, but these old Duergar ruins, they weren't ruins too long ago, so a lot of their buildings are still intact. We would like it if you really need to break through, use your pickaxes, yes, but we would like to preserve as much of the building as possible.
Right.
That being said, also, since it's something, let me tell you how they operate, although you already have a Duergar that could confirm for you. Whatever made it collapse, such enemies could still be there, so beware of any underground digging sort of those style of enemies like bullets or feral giant moles, any sort of that thing that may have made. They may have made their nest in the ruins, yes, but only around it. However, in the ruins themselves, the threats are unknown, but there's usually nothing in terms of these outposts. Just and you would know, sir, since you are Duergar, they just love to trap their buildings, and you would confirm, yes, especially a certain place that you grew up in and frequented was indeed a heavily trapped place.
Yeah. Yep, we do like our traps. Stupid dwarves fall into them a lot.
I think I've heard lots of stories about that, yes. The ingenuity knows no bounds. The dwarves and their inventiveness, and the Duergar and their cautiousness. If only you two can mesh.
Yeah, right. They broke the elevator just the other day.
He has a straight face. I have no idea what broke it, actually. I'll go ask some of the miners over drinks. Alright, better get this paperwork.
Probably bad engineering.
Yeah, I actually can't disagree. Yeah, walks off. Eventually comes back with like a what looks to be like a writ, like a written writ. So you guys should he's giving you directions towards the place in which you just show the writ and show the gods, and they'll let you through. Since the gods do cycle, they ask that you keep this writ protected and sealed and kept with you at all times, because coming back there would be different gods and they will not allow you entry into Mun-Dorul or the Merrick Quarry if you don't have this writ. So one person carries this.
Bag of holding.
I think head free with the bag of holding.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose so much shit if this bag of holding gets lost.
Don't lose
Indeed.
it. 5 head.
Yeah, just don't lose it, XD.
Yeah, just don't lose it. As Clyde's plotting someone to steal it. I've been to the Undock before. We know what happens with pictures.
evil Patrick moment.
Oh god.
Okay. So, as the guy said, going into it right now, do you guys wish to do any sort of preparations before you head in? You go like 30 minutes just down the quarry, and then there's like the dwarven gods there. No slayer here guarding it. Just like 5 of these dwarves with the shields and the warhammer ready, and just one dwarf with what seems to be a firearm, just in case. The dwarf with the firearm hails you lot, and he says, "Right, know where you're going. We've scouted up ahead. All up into the entrance. There is no enemies. Just don't make too much of a shaky noise, rumbling. Just in case there is a sort of a bullet nest or those feral giant moles. If they're unless you actually want them to come to you and that's your way of fighting, then be my guest. But I advise not to draw them to you, especially the moles. They will, you know this as well, Headfree, and you can confirm what he's saying, as he says, they like to make holes and drag you underneath and just bury you. And you'll have no chance. If you
Sounds fun.
get isolated, yeah, you'll get buried. So make sure to be quiet. And if you can't be quiet, make sure you're fucking strong.
Right. He's gonna chuckle as he walks past.
Has the guards been inside of the excavation yet?
Yes. It seems that they've confirmed, like, up to the entrance there has been no enemies. However, they haven't been that close.
Okay.
They just like it's like just a eye confirm, like a visual confirmation.
Sick. All right. Well, I'm ready to go in.
Yeah.
I'm ready to go.
They describe what seems to be what the entrance was. They seem to have lucked out and excavated what looks to be like an entrance to one of the the Duergar fortress, outpost towers. You would know for a fact the towers usually connect, and connect to a lot of the structures. It would be, as the guy said, like a labyrinth. The way you guys would structure your buildings would be labyrinthian. Would be a bit of a maze. The Duergar architecture really is cautious and defensive and just functional. You don't need beauty.
Yeah, I know that like no two Duergar fortresses is the same, I imagine.
Exactly. That's the whole beauty of it. Yeah, if there is any beauty of it to even like behold. In any case, we're gonna do something fun, and I'm gonna have some fun with this. There is no
I'm
map for a
scared.
reason, because we're rolling for whatever the fuck room you come into.
Shit.
Now we can go in with the pickaxe, or I do have these grenades.
We was gonna. Whoa, we was gonna vote pickaxe.
There is no light, so those of you that cannot see in the darkness will need some lanterns, and those of you with dark vision, you still have this. This is still very, very dark here. You'll need this
120 feet of dark vision, baby.
Same here. Let's go.
Oh, if you have superior, you're fine
Yeah,
for now.
I'm a fucking Duergar.
Yeah, if it's complete darkness, even dark vision would help with that. Superior dark vision would help with that. But yeah, so normal dark vision here somewhat impeded, but if you have superior, you're fine for now. Those of you that are
somewhat
fine,
impeded.
like
Disadvantage on perception checks.
disadvantage on perception checks. At least it's not complete blindness. But yeah, for the normal people, it is complete blindness here. It is dark as fuck. So Ezekiel,
You
you
got
just,
some
yeah, you light it up. It's a magical non-flame lantern that goes out not too far, but is enough for the tunnel. The excavation here was made solid, made smooth, done well, it seems. Regardless of dwarf or Duergar, it seems you dig and you dig well. Diggy hole.
Digging a hole, diggy hole.
Indeed. As
I
you-
fuck up. I hate that fucking song.
Oh god.
Yeah. It is a known Dwarven and Duergar tune. The only time in which the two races have come together is because of this song. Diggy hole. Some dwarves hate it, some dwarves love it. Same deal with Duergar. There's some Duergar that sing this too. And you don't like them. As you eventually come across the entrance. Before entering, it looks like the stone doors, it seems, are sealed shut. At least of the opening process of these doors, Headfree, and thanks to you having a Duergar in the party, you can you can do some painful finding and digging around the site to eventually come across a hidden block of stone in order to open it. So you at least have some clues as to go around this, thanks to Headfree.
Okay.
So I'd like to, for the first room, someone helm the investigation check.
That's proficiency.
I have a +3, or no, a
Are we-
+2.
Are we
I'll
all
check-
idiots?
Hold on. Investigation, you said?
I'll check Das. Hang on.
I think
Yeah,
that's might be
Dax
the
has probably got
best.
the highest
Did you say investigation?
Investigation, yeah.
Yeah, I
Yes,
only have a
investigation.
+2.
Investigation. Das is a +1.
We're
Well,
all
really?
fucking idiots.
So it's
There's no chance
between
for perception,
Kai,
right?
No, it's investigation. You're trying to look for
So both, well, Ezekiel's only got a lantern. Kai's got
+2.
superior dark vision, and I've got regular dark vision. We're all got +2.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's a bit. This is a bit of a mini game as well. For this length of the dungeon exploring,
Fuck it, we ball.
a player has to contribute to the exploration at least
You know,
once.
fuck it. Headfee's going to lead because he's confident.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh,
Okay,
And
go.
Kai beat you to it.
Kai beat you to it. 8. You're having luck. Eventually, you make enough of
Wait, does my arm give off light?
yeah, just briefly. You're going to have to. You get frustrated and Headfree. This is when you're like, "Fuck it, I'll do it myself." And you lead, and you actually like get the pickaxe, and you pick across, and eventually you come across, and you look through, and it was by the entrance door all this time. You guys have marked this down. 1 point of noise. You're not sure at what point of noise you'll attract the encounter of those deadly whatever it is. Yeah. But you have 1 point of noise. But
Yay.
but you open the door, so consider this this dungeon has unknown amount of rooms, and you can generate an unknown amount of noise, and at the end will that will contribute to whatever the encounter you might have.
Yay.
Right, let's go.
So you go in, and here you find yourself in what seems to be the entrance room towards the tower. You have three choices, it seems. You have two hallways that connect to this from either left or right, or there is a spiral staircase you can go take upwards. It seems to be also blocked by rubble. If you choose to take the upper area, you will generate one noise regardless. However, the hallways seem to be clear, but Hedry, you know that's not entirely true.
All right.
Free.
Yeah.
In which direction does your civilization grow? Like, do you guys deeper you go, the more royal, or higher you go?
Right. So no two fortresses are alike, okay?
Yeah.
I want to say that again. So I have no idea.
How about this? Do you have any
I'm
experience
going.
with what your popular traps are?
Do I?
Yeah,
I'm assuming poison based.
Your favorite one is what you like to call as a kid, flamey burn man, because you step on the plate and it burns you, and the man dies.
A lot of fucking fire.
Yeah, you guys use a lot of fire and a lot of
We
a bit of
light up.
bit of poison here and there. And you guys are sadistic enough to use arcane sigils and runes to absolutely blow the fuck out of someone that steps on the wrong tile.
Headfee's going to go in too much detail about all these traps and like just rejoicing about each one.
Yes, you explain to them, and the more Headfree talks, the more you realize it can be anything. It can be summons, it can be death traps. Yeah. So yeah, left, right, or up. Up generates one noise, but it could be better stuff in there.
I vote up.
Well, if they can dig, we might as well go up. And we're gonna get my pickaxe out and start swinging at the rubble. Or like removing it anyways.
You just go up. Okay. Okay. The rest of you follow him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we will follow.
You dig up. That's two noise in the counter. But that's also
If they can...
uncovering. Yeah.
If they can burrow, might as well go up, right?
Indeed. And yeah, you get some of like lots of the rubble off. You try and do it carefully. You try to do it thing, but there's too much rubble. There's no choice but to shunt it off the stairs.
No,
and,
get it done fast instead of like
get
annoying in the late night kitchen.
Exactly. You get it done fast and you clear out the rubble and you go upstairs to what seems to be a bunch of these Duergar bodies in, and it's a bit of a sad sight. It looks like they just perished here out of air. The corpses themselves intact, and it's only now that you've actually like breathed in, and it's a bit of like the still air here. It's almost poisonous, but you cough a bit, and the proper air fills in from the caverns below, and you find yourselves on the Duergar bodies, what seems to be 4 of them wearing full plate Could probably sell this for a lot if 4 of them are wearing full plate. And what looks to be 2 warhammers each. No shield, nothing else. They seem to be. You're familiar with this type of soldier. They seem to be berserkers.
Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Right.
I
How
I
heavy
vote to
is
take-
full plate?
Full plate's 65 pounds, I believe.
I vote to take this stuff towards the entrance, like right out or right towards the entrance and leave it there, and then we'll come back for it once we like explore a little bit more. If that
I
makes
put
sense.
one set in my bag of holding.
Okay. You can fit it, yeah, one set. Okay, so 3 full plates near the entrance. Nice. Although generating 1 noise, you uncovered the treasure room. Well done. But that is a dead end, so you now have left or right afterwards.
Shall we leave it up to the dice?
Leave it up to the
No, this
dice.
way. Right. No, but out of character, let's leave it to the dice. Whatever way the dice says, what heavy this abruptly goes.
Oh, right.
Okay. Someone flip
So
a
one
coin.
is left. One is left. 2 is right.
That's a 4.
I said evens left, odds right.
Ah.
Oh, then
Okay.
we go left then.
Okay,
Right,
you
yep,
start
this way.
to go.
It goes left.
You start to go left. You.
Headfie's gonna be careful. He knows how deadly these traps gonna be.
Okay, so who's? I'd like First off, I'd like a group stealth check, and 1 person to helm. Finding traps. So 1 person doing investigation.
I'll do the investigation this time.
Yeah,
Okay.
let's let it not be me today.
Yeah, head free.
You want
Head
a
free.
stealth check from everyone else?
Yeah, stealth checks from everyone else. Okay.
I don't think it matters, lads.
God damn.
It's a group stealth check.
None of us are really stealthy people.
I'm
Except
super dexterous. I have a +8 to that. So should it be me?
Actually, wait. We all have like it's all stealth. Everyone knows stealth.
Oh, everyone rolls stealth.
Look at that.
Yeah,
18. Very
nice.
Very good.
It's funny. We all have a positive stat like +3, +3, +2, +8. We're all
You guys are
very
pretty-
like decent.
You guys are
stealth.
pretty good at
+8,
stealth.
this
Yeah.
guy's really thrown
We just
in there.
I just
Somebody on
rolled badly.
disadvantage.
Head free,
And investigation.
Investigation. You have advantage since you're familiar with these sort of things. You just have a -2. That's
Well.
funny. 12. Hmm.
Don't be magical. Don't be
Yeah.
magical. Don't be magical.
You come across, and then you turn back. You make sure you bunch up your people in a single file. You don't want them pressing the side panels just accidentally. And then you realize a lot of the Duragar places, crap. You can't decide on which one. They usually all walk in one direction in in the hallways, and they stay in like that one direction, like single file in the center.
Fuck. Which way do I walk in my place?
But yeah, in your place, you walk towards the left.
Yeah, we'll do
But
that.
Okay. I was about to say, yeah, left, right, or center. Okay. So you chose left. Let's see if you're lucky. Hmm.
That scares me.
What's the marching order?
I believe head free out front.
I am
Weaver
in the
will
back.
follow
Robbie
behind
second.
head. Weaver will go behind Headfree.
I'm in the
But
back.
he's-
very
wait,
back.
Question: can I make a perception check to see if I can see any of like visible plates?
It's thanks to.
So I'm
the-
going
thanks
to
to
use the
Dwargar
golden
architecture.
apple.
Ooh. Okay. You eat the golden apple. You're now highly alert. Sure, you can make a perception check thanks to this. Without the apple,
Also-
it probably wouldn't have happened.
Yeah. 17.
Thank fuck.
This is why you eat your fruits, kids.
Ah!
Eat your fruits, kids. You take up a closer look, and thanks to the apple, before the architecture would have been too good to have a look with perception, but thanks to thanks to the heightened senses of this apple, you take a better look. You would have stepped onto the traps if you kept going left. It seems in this hallway, stepping in the center is the right way to go.
Wait. This one. I have a feeling.
Have a feeling. You go single file down the center, and some of these these Durgar like statuesque busts are like staring at you from the sides as you walk down the center. And it doesn't seem to activate, and you reach the end of the room, no problem. And there is a shut stone door. How do you open it? All right, you have to find a hidden door. Someone roll an investigation check.
Someone that hasn't rolled it yet.
Weave hasn't rolled one yet.
Okay.
Why not? Oh, damn.
21.
21.
With your keen senses and just stubbornness, you quickly double back a bit. You shut people off, and then you realize, oh, you have to put them back to where they were. You don't quite need to. You don't need to get off the center. The center, the button is on the right side. Where, if you step on it, according to Headfree, there's clearly like some sort of panel there and trap. How do you get to it?
So if I step on it, it's in front of the door. I've got to try and get around it to reach the actual.
No, it's not in front of the door. You actually double back. You look around the way, and it's on the side of the hallway. It's not next to the door. So there's door, and then there's wall, and then there's wall going. And then there's wall going towards like the back and stuff.
So how wide is the plate?
You have no idea. You can't see it yourself. You just know. You don't even see these plates. This floor is like immaculate smooth, like dark metal smooth.
So it's dark metal smooth, and there's wall, then door.
Okay, yeah. I'll draw. Hang on.
Yeah,
Make
please
it
help me.
easier.
I'm not good at visualizing stuff like this.
Let's go.
Okay.
Also, Clyde, if it matters, I have a passive perception of 25 for an hour.
Okay, so this is door. I scribbled.
Okay.
This is button over here on the left. Let's say left instead of right.
Yep.
I made a star.
Yep.
This
that's the button.
is you. Smiley face.
Okay.
And all around here is apparently trap. So how do you get the button?
How far away am I from it?
5. There's 5 feet separating you and the button.
And I can see the button.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How far away is Ezekiel?
Ezekiel is right. I believe
right.
he's right behind you.
I'm gonna look at Ezekiel and be like, "You got 10 foot of reach with your lance, right?"
Yes.
Can I borrow that for a second?
Hand him over the lance.
Okay, you hand him over the
I'm
lance.
gonna use the lance to tap the button.
Sure. Roll a d20 for me.
Ah, shit.
I'm just looking.
The amount of traps that activate the room.
It's easy. I'm just looking for a 1.
Don't say that. Reckless attack. Do it.
Right.
16.
No.
It's fine. You've used the lance before, and you know how to use the lance. You push the button inward. The stone door. Dust falls. Welcome to the next room. Good job, guys.
I'm gonna give the lance back to Ezekiel. Like, cheers. Thanks.
All right. In this room, there seems to be also 3 options. You don't know why the Durgar built it like this, but man, they really didn't like intruders.
I said fight now.
For the moment, thanks to your passive perception being crazy as it is, Headfree, there is no traps in this room. Looking around and stuff, and there is also what seems to be another couple of guards here. However, they seem to be in chainmail, a crossbow, and crossbow and a war axe on them. They seem to be the normal guards this time.
Common
And on their
foot soldier. Okay.
Yep, and on their persons, it seems to be 20 gold each.
How many of them were there?
Just 2.
Just two.
Yeah,
5
just 2.
gold apiece.
Oh,
Cool.
no, it'll be 10 for you lot because I'm not taking any.
Oh, okay. Well,
Weaver's not super keen on messing with dead bodies that have been there unless he kills them or the party kills them. He's not super keen on
I'd
messing
rather,
with.
I'd rather not pillage you my own to it, guy friends.
oh, more gold for
Except for
me.
the plate armor. Plate armor is plate armor.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah,
So
Weaver
they're-
don't need war axes.
So there is center, left, and right. There is no rubble
Um,
to push through. They're all free.
BRB
However-
guys.
Where
Yep.
did we
Right
go
is
last
right.
time?
You went
You went left.
left.
We went left. Let's go
Mhm.
right.
Except this time, the center is hallway, right is hallway, left is another door.
Mm.
Anything fancy or just a door?
Stone door.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, let's head
What
right.
says right. Okay. I'm just grabbing another bottle of water. Bottle of water.
Fair enough. Bottle of water.
Mm.
Bottle of water.
What?
These jerk, I could have used them.
Yeah, being caved in is just the worst. One of the worst ways to die, man.
Mm-hmm. That and drowning, funnily enough, which is completely opposite to the situation.
Suffocate by earth, suffocate by water. Not too dissimilar.
Well, one you want water, the other one you want earth, so...
Hmm. Here's another hallway. But this hallway is going towards the right. This is carpeted. This means that this hallway is leading towards at least you're not too familiar actually in outposts. In proper fortresses, carpeted usually means going towards like a place of importance, like a throne room or like a foyer or like the dining hall for some of like the palaces and stuff. For an outpost, I guess there could only be one important room, so you at least know if you clear this hallway, it's a pretty important room in the next room.
Oh,
So do you wish to go down it?
Yes.
I'm down.
Yep.
All right.
Now, who's leading the charge this time?
Yeah, who is leading?
Fuck it, we
As
ball.
is...
What am I
Yeah,
throwing?
is a good one. Okay, yeah.
The floors themselves, again, way too smooth. There's no indications of it being any sort of different at all. You're going to have to inspect closely with investigation to see if you can spot any sort of marks and stuff, or at least like where people have
Yay,
tread.
17.
17. That's
You know, I just
pretty good.
realized I have guidance. Why haven't I been using guidance this entire time?
I don't know.
We don't need it. We're
head
better.
free.
So do I.
Yeah.
Yeah, head free.
Because
I'm
you're
pretty
head
sure
free.
I do as well. I'm pretty sure I have guidance as
heavy.
well.
Do we
I have-
all have guidance? Just haven't been using it.
Jesus, even Das has guidance. It's the guidance team. For this one, sure.
I'm not giving him
that's-
guidance. Fuck that.
And that's what everybody forgot, but 17 is enough. There you see what seems to be, you're not looking for. This time you figured out. Oh, you shouldn't be looking for like the floor itself and like the indentations, like the inconsistencies of the floor. The architecture was indeed too good. Even though this was done years ago, if it was like still air, you get the sense. Oh, even with the dust settling on this, there should be tracks, and you figure out even with the like the slightest bits of movement that it should have still been kept here all these years, provided it hasn't been disturbed. And there you find it. Along the right path is where the hallway is safe, because this is where you see the tracks.
Okay, I like moonwalk. Oh no, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'll walk on
Sure.
the right side of the hallway.
You
Moonwalk
to the side.
strips.
And then you come across a problem. Midway, the tracks stop, and somehow the tracks are on the left. Yet there's no visible footprints and printing on the center. What do you do?
I jump to the left.
Jump. Easy. Anyone with a strength score below 5 for any reason?
No.
Ow.
Okay, you'll make the jump. No problem.
I have a
Yeah.
mod of 5, not a score of 5, so.
My strength score is 11, so.
Yeah, you clear it. No difficulty for the party. Traversing on the left now. At the end of the doorway, it seems to be a more pronounced, larger stone door. And who's helming the investigation for this one?
Am I throwing it?
Has Ezekiel gone yet?
Okay, I'm going to remember to.
I'll guidance
Stand
you.
back.
Okay, guidance. All right, Ezekiel.
Yeah, then.
You
Yeah,
came
Ezekiel,
across.
because that's isn't here.
Yep. As a recap, Weaver, they chose the right side. This right side was carpeted, and carpeted means it's going towards a more
Important place.
important part of the outpost.
Carpet also muffles sound. Good choice.
Yeah. And they thanks to Hyde's investigation, they figured out that instead of looking at the floor indentations and inconsistencies, it should be the footprints of old, and you found them. And just following them up until this door, where Ezekiel, even with the guidance, has a bit of trouble finding the button here. It takes you a while, and then no. So we'll say a good chunk of time was wasted here, but no noise. Someone else can do the investigation if they want.
Head free, either you or me.
Head for your go. Looking around since he's getting impatient. 2.
2.
Wow.
Nope, nothing.
Fucking. Is there any way I can fit a crowbar in between this stone door?
Not quite. You wanna try? Pry it open? You'll have to step onto the center though to do it.
Nah, I'm good.
Can I just can I look for anything indicating that could it be technically a survival check because I'm looking for similar tracks or markings on the wall that might have been pressed in or for a button? Cause
Yeah,
how
I know
saw
like the
part
hand
window.
marks and stuff.
Mhm.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and roll survival. Still kind of investigating though, but still, I'll let this happen
That roll?
using your
This is
tracking.
why we're gross.
Yeah.
8.
8.
Okay.
8.
No juice. It's just it could be on the other side. You're not sure. People
I
just looking in
still
the wrong
have a
direction.
grenade.
Yeah. You're stumped. If
Do we have
you kind
enough
of...
light? What's our light situation look like?
Oh, your light's plenty here. It fills up the room. However, yeah, you're stuck here. This will be considered a dead end if you can't open the door.
Is it okay if Weaver tries to scan the room,
For
looking for another button like what he saw before, perhaps, or something
Sure.
more hidden?
investigation check.
Yep. Oh, for fuck's
So-
sake!
You know,
Yeah.
fuck
None of
this.
us are
Headfield's
having
gonna
a good
scrub
time.
it. This Headfield's gonna try to swing a
Oh.
crowbar in, but not in. Now, is it
You
any way to? Is there any way just to hit the door without being in the center?
I mean, I can
Yeah, well-
levitate you and shoot you across the room like a rocket.
With a pickaxe. You can mine your way through if you want. That'll generate a lot of noise.
Maybe it's a stone door.
Is there a
It
way
is
we
a
could
s-
just try pushing the door open without stepping into the room?
Why don't we come back to this and look at it with fresh eyes?
Will that work? Will we be able to do?
You sure
moving
can.
representation?
Yeah, you can redo it, but let like an hour straight hour of just looking will pass. Unable to see it here.
Because
There goes my apple.
it's on the way back. Like, we'll have to come past this hallway to get out. We can always just duck down again and have a quick look. And we
Okay.
might get ideas from other doors that we encounter.
Right. Okay, let's head back.
I am totally for that. Okay. Oh, well. Oh wait. Hold on. Would detect magic work here? Like, do you think it's like, is it a mechanical switch or is it magical?
Dwarves, Juga. Actually, I wouldn't know. Never mind. I'll shut up.
Is it mechanical? Is it arcane? Like,
It is.
I'm
It is
assuming
mechanical.
it's mechanical.
It's
Yes.
mechanical.
It's a stone door. They wouldn't use arcane for stone doors. They'd use arcane for traps, but not doors.
Can I just push on the wall directly in front of the end of the left path?
Sure, you push. No budge.
And the surrounding stones.
Okay,
Sure.
I gotta.
Weaver's gonna make
Steve.
sure that he's not directly behind you right now.
Okay, quick question, Clyde.
Mm.
How did the other stone doors open? Did it, like go down, like open up in a certain way, inwards, outwards?
They separated like an elevator would.
Damn it. Okay, let's head
Yep.
back.
Yep, that's why I said you have to step on the center if you want to try the pry. Okay, you step back towards the center room. You have your choices: center hallway, right hallway, which you've been through already, or left door.
Let's go center for now. We know those other two places are doors, so we're fine.
The center hallway has an interesting sight. There lies what you could only see now with like the light shining there. What seems to be, for now, a stationary and unmoving, but floating sort of figure of what looks to be like a spectral ghost.
What race does the ghost seem to be?
I can grapple a ghost, surely.
It's the bottom half is missing and ever flowing like sharp strands of cloth. The ghost seems to be dwarven in nature, or Dorgar in this case.
Mm.
It has a mess of
Shit.
hair. It looks female.
I'm just thinking, what the fuck could this be? Hedry doesn't know ghosts. He probably thinks he could punch a ghost.
Yeah, you probably could.
Oh god.
You probably punch this one. In fact,
Looking through my, can I look through my hand? Is that possible?
no, it's a It's opaque. You can't look through it.
Oh, okay.
Do we have a friendly
Would it have
ghost
any
boy in
reaction
the
to
middle?
me, like putting my hand closer to it?
I'm gonna try stealthing. Just, it doesn't notice us by the looks of it. I don't want
doesn't
it to
notice you
notice us at all.
You are at the entrance of the thing. So if you don't want it to notice you, once you press stealth, that is when you will be advancing forward and making those investigation checks.
I'm
So
down.
let me know. All right. Stealthing forward, lads.
Yep. Not 20.
Oh,
22.
oh, easy. Success.
Ah, shit, here we go.
12.
Ah, Weaver is not stealthy.
Ezekiel. 8. Ooh. Success, fail, but one's a natural 20, so as a group, Joxon, you almost are about to sneeze, but you keep it in. Ezekiel, you actually cough. Just a slight bit of a cough. And the spectral ghost seems to turn towards your direction. And then it turns away again. And as you come closer and closer, who's helming the investigation check for the traps?
I think it's my turn.
Oh yeah, go for it. You have guidance, because you guys can do that.
Do you want us to cast it every time, or?
Nah, I don't need
Should we
it.
just assume we have guidance each time?
Yeah, for the future, for guidance, you don't need to cast it as well. You just tell me. You do guidance. I know what it does.
Yeah. Cool. So investigation.
Yo, I could cast
Ooh.
Formitation.
I have
22!
What, like make up the
I
loud
know
bang on the
what
other side of the
you-
room?
I'm feeling 20.
Out just to see all.
For this one, you needed a 20. So, yeah, good job. Good job on the high roll too. This time there are no tracks and no indentations. There is nothing. Ezekiel, you're just like, oh,
Uh-huh.
okay, that's a bit weird. And then you just use the dead body as reference, and you take a gamble. And the dead body seems to be at the center of the path, so you take the center and you creep up. No traps activated. Creep up. No traps activated. Your gamble paid off. Using the dead body as a reference. And the center path seems to work just fine. However, the ghost still floats. Ever so slowly, just like a little bit around. And as you guys are getting closer and closer to it, and around the 40 feet mark, it still doesn't seem to notice you or is choosing to ignore you, but you hear sobbing. You hear like crying and a mournful.
I whispered to Henry, like very stealthily.
What's wrong? I have no fucking idea. Oh, no weird.
Can we ever try and zoom in on the sound?
You zoom in. Lock on.
Can I hear
And,
anything else? Can I hear an exact direction, area?
It's coming from the ghost.
Okay, so the ghost is now crying.
What if we
Or-
can talk to the ghost and get it to tell us directions for things in order of us like help it?
Let's just fucking ignore it for now, okay?
I mean, we're gonna have to pass back by it. Why wouldn't we clear this
No
up now
shit.
and then?
We can talk to it then if it sees us, okay? It doesn't see us. Let's just go.
Let's go.
Okay. As you go closer, how are you avoiding the ghost now? At around 30 feet. It is, using this as an example, the smiley face is the ghost. and this is the center path. You have around 15 feet to work with. Wide, 15 feet wide.
I can't see you.
Which
You
way-
can't see me.
Which way is the ghost looking?
It is currently face to a face that's back towards you guys.
Ooh. I'll take a pebble, right?
Wait. I got an
I'm gonna-
idea. You wanted to talk to the ghost, right?
Are you gonna sacrifice me?
Fuck no. I'm gonna go invisible. You talk to it, and I will fucking punch it if it gets aggressive.
Well, like, you can't really punch a ghost that has a ephemeral form. You
Fucking
have to
watch
use-
me.
you have to
Fucking
use-
watch me.
you have
I'm.
to use
He's gonna
magic.
cast invisibility.
Fucking
Just trust
you.
And then I'll pop up. Excuse me, miss?
Oh, he's gonna get to position and just like get somewhat close to the ghost.
Okay, you get
We was gonna get within striking distance to Ghost. If you can,
Okay.
within 30 feet.
Why are you crying?
The ghost turns around, and you watch as like the face, like a beautiful for Durgar standards, it seems, face just slowly the eyes melt to like a ghastly, horrifying visage. Those of you looking at the ghost, including you, Headfree, make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit.
Shit.
I knew I should have specified that I wasn't looking directly at the
6.
ghost because I had a feeling it was gonna be some bullshit.
Okay.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
13.
Okay, on the right side, it's not a banshee, so it won't insta kill us potentially.
1d4
Are you sure?
slash
Oh yeah, banshees are con saves.
1d4.
Sure.
I know.
Surely.
Yeah, I know.
Fuck. Okay, that's a 14.
What's the 1d4 from?
Guidance?
Guidance is
Okay.
not 4 saves.
Guidance isn't
Oh.
for saves, but 13 succeeds.
Oh, sick. Cool.
Wisdom save from the rest?
Any days he gets a D4 from me being within 10 feet of me,
Oh,
isn't it?
no.
My perspective.
Your bonus is
That's
a
just
plus
that's a
4,
base.
actually. It's not a d4, it's a plus 4 for
Even?
your one.
Oh,
Yeah, even better.
It's even better, so it's
17.
17, yeah. Ahead for you. With a 10, you still... Oh no, you're not 10 feet near him.
And close. Yeah.
Yeah, so Ezekiel and Weaver, wisdom saves. As well.
If it's a charm or a stunned condition,
Oh.
advantage.
Joxon, you succeed thanks to Ezekiel.
Thank God.
Clyde, I don't know if this
Ezekiel,
is important or not, but I have this.
It is a... If advantage on...
The charm was stunned.
Charmed or stunned, it is neither of these. Headfree,
Okay,
you're the
it's
only one, you're actually, you become terrified of it. Instinctively,
They
you...
can't see me, it's fine.
Yeah. With this instinct, you step loudly, even though you're invisible, towards where the door is, because it is still away from him, from the ghost. However, it then turns to the rest of the party. Anything you guys do in this turn?
Sacred Flame.
I
Oh, you
can't
can do
punch
that.
it, can I? Because I'm stepping away from it.
I Sacred Flame it.
Okay, Sacred Flame. Let me see the saves.
Dexterity saving throw, or take
Yep.
1d8 radiant damage.
Fail. 2d8 from you. You're past level 5.
Oh, sick. Wait, but I'm not past level 5 in Cleric.
Oh, it doesn't
No,
matter.
no,
it's
it's-
total.
it
It's
doesn't
total
matter,
levels
it's
for
total
cantrips.
levels.
Oh.
No, it's
Yeah.
caster level, Clyde.
For cantrips.
I believe so, yes.
Normally it specifies if it's in class. If it doesn't, it's just overall level.
I have.
it's
hold on,
different
I don't think I
cantrips.
The
finished.
spell's
this.
damage
Flame Light
increases by 1
Radiant
day when you reach 5th level. It's just 5th level, not caster
Yeah,
level.
there's no specification there.
Okay.
Because
this
in
is
other
a
ones
high
it does
level
specify.
for some reason.
Yep.
So I have
Cantrip
to-
scale
What
with
is this
level, but does
cantrip?
nothing else other than proficiency bonus and hit points does. But
Interesting.
nothing else other than proficiency. Even though
Okay, so
upcasting
having a
spells.
cantrip at high level is still good.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you can.
That's
why.
what keeps them viable.
That's why.
I
That's
always
why.
thought like they were useless unless like you actually had levels in caster.
No, that's why Eldritch Knight 3 17 Wizard is a very viable, very strong
Wild.
build.
Here, let me re-roll that because I did not have the damage thing on it.
Yep.
Before.
So 2d8.
Nope.
Yeah,
That's still
nothing.
Did you put the tick on? Let me.
Did I? No, I didn't. I did not. I got it now. Boom. There,
There we
go.
go.
Hey.
2 plus 8. Nice. The rest of you, what are you doing?
I think Heavy can't do
Um,
anything, right? Because he's feared.
He is feared. Moonbeam. Oh.
I am glad I stepped away.
Con save. It's a +0.
What's the DC?
Fail.
Doesn't matter.
11 points of radiant damage. So.
So do we have a full turn? Do we?
Yes, you do have a full turn. It acts last.
How? Oh, that's a 40-foot high cylinder. And when a creature enters, god damn it.
It's only 5 foot.
It's only 5 foot. So it can be
Oh no,
angled
5 foot
to
right.
where it's,
Okay.
yeah, it can be
Yeah,
angled
so
behind
you-
it, so
you-
you can hit it.
So you
40
yeah.
foot high. Never mind. Oh,
Yeah,
good.
not 40 foot radius. Jesus Christ.
Wait, I'm gonna step in and hit it twice. Haha.
Haha.
And I'm gonna have the my blade light up with my bonus action.
Okay. Not rage.
I
so
will.
No
not rage. Yes. Yes.
okay, so no divine fury, but the blade fire is on.
Yes.
All right.
Ooh.
Oh, sad.
It looks like it is resistant to fire.
Ah, god damn it.
Melting face
But
makes sense.
all of those hit.
Oh, nice.
12 points.
Now, is your Kopesh magical? I'm assuming so.
It is. This roll matters. I think between all of you guys. 12, 12. No divine fury. Plus 11 plus 3.
I'm fighting Sandman right now.
Oh.
So close, guys.
So I can't do
So-
anything, Clyde, right?
You can. Do you have a thrown weapon?
I have 2
Not-
plus 1
not the-
javelins.
You can make your attacks if you'd like.
Cool. I'm
You're-
assuming
you're-
at normal
you're-
because I'm frightened.
Yeah,
Because I'm also
yeah.
invisible.
Yes, straight rolls. Hit. The javelins finish it off.
Thank God.
Before it could scream at you, it was a banshee.
I'm assuming it must have been a high save then for that con save.
No, the banshees have horrifying visage as well.
Yeah?
They do, yeah.
Ah, the more you know.
Ooh, well, proceed. Let's go.
Let's
I'm just getting my
go.
javelins back.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
javelin.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Let's go.
Easily done, retrievable, very retrievable things, and
Didn't even use my bow.
yeah.
You did
It's
too
a
fucking
good-
early. I wasn't in fucking range.
You can punch
Just-
it. But hey, you can throw shit at it. Okay, so who
Yeah, I was
making,
definitely in range. I just
who's making the investigation checks for this door?
Oh, we will give it a crack. Oh no, Ezekiel's up. I think. He's the only one that didn't attempt it on the other door.
I think
I was the
Ezekiel
first one that
just-
attempted on the other door.
Oh,
I was the
okay.
only one that
Well,
rolled high.
So entrance.
No, we meant the second door, Ezekiel.
You know, Henry's
Yeah,
gonna
the
guide
second-
himself and go. I think it's his turn. Yeah, it
I
seems
think
like
Weaver's after
it-
head free, so makes sense.
Yeah. So guidance. Doesn't matter. You'll never see head if you look at an investigation check. It just isn't possible.
God damn.
I'll just
I'm gonna use the help action.
5
too.
times better.
Yeah. Uh, with these investigations, there's no helping actually.
Okay.
Okay, so investigation 5, nothing sadly.
That's another stone door, correct?
It is another stone door. It is stone
So
door.
many fucking doors.
There you go.
Ezekiel with a 21 again.
Yep. Eventually,
God damn.
thanks to Ezekiel, finding the button this time. This time this button was on the door. A bit of a weird push as you pushed inwards, and the door sort of like opens. The air rushes in a little bit, and you guys are here. Basically, starting. This is the start. I'm just drawing it on the map here. Your dungeon for now. So the S is the start. So you guys have gone, believe right, then check right.
We went left up the stairs, then right afterwards.
Yeah, up the stairs. Left.
Left.
Up the
then
stairs,
right.
then gone down, then left. Oops, I have to redraw this. Fuck. Hang on.
Should we introduce the snow map, maybe?
Nah, it's okay. Left and then right. Yeah, this makes more sense. I was like, this doesn't need to central. There you go.
Yeah,
That's
it's
the carpeted
there.
room. That's the carpeted room. Stone.
I see.
Stone door, and then center there. You come across what seems to be. Headfree, make a perception check.
Me?
Yes.
Interesting.
Oh no.
8.
8. Another room just like this one, and your options this time another stone door on the left.
Yeah, the apple did wear off, correct?
The apple did wear off, due to the amount of time spent over here.
Yep.
I had a solid half hour in me before I actually passed out at my desk.
Sure, no problem. Hallway here, and hallway in the center again, and hallway towards the right. Not carpeted.
Right, if I go that way, might lead to another door. So my vote's on right.
Weaver's happy enough to go right, straight, left. They all seem pretty much a random guess at this point.
I'll go right.
Okay, you guys go right. It's at this point. Now you're getting the hang of the tracks of this. Someone make an investigation check with advantage as you're getting used to the Dwarven Fortress.
Boom.
18. Didn't even need it. This time, just like the ones previously, it looks to be set of tracks that go towards the left side of the wall and fully towards the left side of the wall this time. Nothing too different about this hallway. In fact, it's a bit too clean. It's a bit too empty.
I roll a ball bearing down it.
No, I will.
No.
I will break your hand if you do that. Headfree says this to you.
He does it anyway. You roll a ball bearing.
Yeah.
Towards the path, or another bit of the path, or towards the hall, towards the where exactly?
Toward on the foot trail that I found before, like the
Okay.
right.
So you roll it.
We're gonna kill you.
It rolls. Hits the end. Tink. Nothing.
You have no fucking idea how lucky you are that your hand isn't going to be broken right now.
You mean like this one? And I hold on my right hand.
No, the fucking other one. The one you care about.
Oh, my right hand is the one I care about. That's the one I'm trying to get back. Don't you understand?
I suppose since you sketched out the way ahead for you, go to this safe path. Well, quote unquote safe path.
So as you reach where the door is,
We're seeing Headfree reach there. Has anything happened yet?
no, nothing. You reach towards the end of the hall, on the left path.
Weaver's gonna cautiously follow him.
Okay.
The blade's light will be out by now as well.
Yep, no problem.
Just so we're aware of that.
Okay,
there
so
anything on the
who's
ceiling?
doing the investigation check here?
Yeah, we will go this time. It's been a while.
Okay.
With guidance, I
You know-
presume, from somebody.
Yes, please.
Not
Sure.
from me, but from someone else.
Yeah, but for me, sure. 20. You don't even need the guidance, my friend.
Yeah, but roll it anyways for fun. You know?
Hey, there we go.
24. You instinctively, oh yeah, it's probably on the walls. No. Then you see it now. There's some inconsistencies in the walls. The panels, some of these panels, some of these things, this Duergar outpost was really cautious, it seems. If the invaders had figured out how to access it, they would have pressed on some of these panels and perhaps activated a trap. There was a
That card
chance of
activate.
actually a chance, instead of wasting time, there was a chance of failing at this and getting yourselves trapped. There, with that investigation check, you instead look at the ground to where Headfree is, and lo and behold, there's a bit of like a, look at this inconsistency. And you're like, crap, what if this could be a panel? It's too late, your paw is a bit too big. And the door opens.
Ah, thank God. As you were saying that, I was getting more and more worried. Like, oh no, I found another trap instead.
Okay.
There is options. It seems there is another upstairs place. But it also is covered with rubble. And there's only one hallway. Carpeted hallway.
Right. As I vote, let's go down this hallway. I'll let someone else lead, though.
Tide, can you see the tracks on the carpet?
I believe I can.
Make a survival check, Clyde.
With someone, I assume, giving guidance.
With one of us giving guidance.
Guidance,
You know,
guidance,
maybe-
guidance.
You know, maybe nerfing guidance in 1D&D was a good idea.
14. Alright.
15.
With this one, it seems the central pathway is what seems to be the safest.
I'll walk down the rug.
You walk down the rug. You walk down the rug.
And the rug
And
walks down you. What?
And nothing
Bug
happens. It
transforms
seems to
into
be
a
safe.
mimic.
So you all eventually all go towards where the door is. Someone roll an investigation check for the door.
Should we?
bother.
Yeah, that's. I think it's. Who's that? I think it's Ezekiel's turn, actually, for investigation. Yeah, it
Yep.
is.
Plus guidance,
Ezekiel-
it may just help.
Ezekiel finds jack shit.
7. No, not quite. You reach around for like the buttons and stuff, and you pat like the walls, just like the ones before. But you can't quite really pat the walls around the thing. So instead, you pat like around the door. Maybe it's another like door button, and you press a panel. Oh, nice. It was on the door. But nothing seems to happen, and instead,
Ah, shit.
the door closes behind you guys. You're shut off. You are
Oh,
stuck on
fuck.
this hallway.
Weaver's
And-
gonna try and investigate for the panels again, using his
Yeah, not
experience from the
every-
other doors now.
Headfree's gonna try, using a crowbar to open this door forcefully, since he knows what lack of air does to Durgas.
Indeed. And yeah, that lack of air is going to be a problem because, for one, you guys open the doors and air flowed in. You're not sure if air is gonna flow out if you open this one. Flow into you guys. So you now have a limited amount of time in this dungeon before your air expires and you all die. Welcome. Welcome to a
Wow.
Durgar outpost. Alright. Make a strength check.
Headfree's gonna go use Giant Smite, by the way.
Okay,
Bonus action and bonus action Frost Runes.
Are you gonna go huge size?
Not huge, just large.
Just large? Okay, good. That would have been terrible.
Frost Runes is gonna be +2 to the roll.
Yep.
26.
26.
This is
You force like one side open. It's wide enough for. You're the only person that can't fit in, but your allies can squeeze through.
Can I use my giant
Weaver will
smite
try and help.
and can I use my giant smite and hold it open after we get through?
Okay.
Weaver will help him.
Okay. So you guys can get through, no problem. I'll describe this room in a sec as soon as everyone is in there. Or you can leave someone behind.
Headfree's gonna somewhat quickly scan the room and quickly run to the store.
Not yet. They have to make an athletics check to hold it in place for you. So
Yeah,
Weaver and Kaid make an athletics check.
Lord. Oh Lord. Oh.
Wow, I literally rolled a 3.
Well, Headfree, roll one more athletics check as they're holding it for you, and then you begin to get squished by the door.
Son of a bitch. 27.
27. You with your own strength, you instead only take 21 points of damage.
Jesus.
As you got squished by the door briefly, but you managed to squish past, and this door shuts. And you guys find yourself definitely in a room with a lot less air, because this is a small room. A bit smaller than the rest. What looks to be in the center of this room, a large purple and still glowing orb, and it thrums. Vroom.
If I put my hand towards it, does it react at all?
You put your hand
Can
on it or
I
towards it?
slap his
Towards it.
hand as soon as he puts his hand up?
Okay. You put your hand towards it, nothing happens, and it gets slapped down.
Guys, should we try and open the other door?
Yep, I'm going in now. I'm gonna
Right.
first look for a
Weaver's
button.
gonna help him.
I'm first gonna look for a button.
I want to inspect the cube or the orb.
Okay. Those of you rushing to the door, make investigation checks.
With guidance for myself.
Yep.
Wow.
11. And
17.
Hey,
Ezekiel.
Ooh.
18.
Yeah, 18. Sorry. Ezekiel seems to be the one to find it this time, as it was just. This one's easy. It was on the side of the door. Presses it, opens, and air floods in.
All right. Now we're going to
Guys,
quickly turn back to Kay and be like, "What you doing, boy?"
And as you're turning, Kaid, you're taking a closer look at it. You step closer. Oh, interesting. Just an orb thrumming. It feels powerful.
Oh,
Anything
no.
you do?
Take it.
You take the orb?
Sure.
Please don't take the fucking orb.
So I'm assuming
Ah.
we open it or we turn back to Cade grabbing the orb. Yes.
Shiny.
grab
Oh,
the
if
Yes.
we live and nothing bad happens, it'll be a miracle.
I'm actually gonna break this guy's hand.
Shiny.
We're just
You
gonna
gra-
cut that. Why break it? We're just gonna cut it off. I've got a glowing
fuck
sword.
that.
I'll cauterize the wound.
No, it's more
You got-
painful if you break it in multiple points. Come on.
You grab the orb, and all the doors open. And you can see
Ah,
now.
Swear,
shiny.
Cade, you were kissed by a fairy. I swear you
Now-
are kissed by a
Now,
goddamn fairy.
how much noise did that make?
It made a lot of noise because all the doors in the
Fuck.
labyrinth opened.
Look, guys,
You
I got a
gener-
shiny.
You get a shiny, but you also generated 3 points of noise.
Okay, so we're on 5 right now.
You're on 5. And
And-
then you hear rumbling. And what seems to be like a.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm going to second wind.
As you deep breathly, second wind, you feel the dust shake and the underneath of you. Like it was just like this large stone reinforced Dwargar floor was hit by something large.
I'm gonna look at you, head free, and be like, "What's the plan? You know Duergar better than
Headfree
we do. You are. Which way we going?"
First,
Edward
I'm
has
gonna
fucking
cast
murder
Healing
in his
Word
eyes
on-
to Cade.
I'm gonna cast Healing Word on what's it called? Hold on. 1 second, because I didn't fucking set this up correctly. Before.
Right, give that fucking here, put it in the bag, and let's go.
Alright, I cast Healing Word on him, and the Healing Word is fuck.
No.
Yep.
Happy's gonna try taking the orb from you and put it in his bag of holding, by the way. If you
He's
wanna
not
stop
gonna
him.
give it. He's not gonna give it.
Okay. Contested checks. Athletics versus acrobatics, or
31. 33,
Jeez.
actually.
33, Jesus
Am I doing
Christ.
acrobatics or?
acrobatics or athletics. I'm not sure you could succeed, but we'll see.
Nope.
Nope.
7.
It's a bit too strong. Grabs the orb, puts it in the bag.
Why shiny?
You fucking. Let's go. And he's going like.
Get that photo.
We're gonna follow head
Shut-
free.
Shut the fuck up. And we're gonna go back the way we came for the safe traps.
Okay. No problem.
As we're running,
Uh,
Kaid wants to test something. He wants to roll a ball bearing through the room.
you know the way here anyway. Like so you can go downwards and then go back. Do you exit the labyrinth?
Grab our plate armor first, but yeah. I assume we do.
Yeah, this thing that woke up, we should probably let it settle down, then come back.
You can see the room from here actually, from the right side that you didn't choose, and this room seems to have quite a bit more skeletons wandering around. However, wandering around. However, on one skeleton, there seems to be like an ornate golden scimitar that sits on a tilt.
Yep.
I wonder if I could dispel that.
I'm gonna let head free deal with this.
Let's just get the fuck
Right,
out.
has the rumbling stopped, or is it like still sort of chasing us?
You're not sure, but it stopped.
Okay. If it stopped, what could it be? Oh, Henry knows what purple worm is, right?
You do.
Right. It was that we did. That can. I'm assuming that's what Headfree would think. If it was that, we will be dead.
If even purple worms can't punch through the underground and the metal reinforced of stone of your floor of the outpost. However, they could have been the ones to make that noise because they are strong enough to at least move the structure.
Right.
Yeah, so
We can either leave and get eaten by a purple worm, potentially. I don't know if you know what it is, but it's a fucking massive beast. I could probably take it, but not you lot.
So
Or,
do we want to leave? Or stay
or
here
we
and
can
fight?
get that golden scimitar.
Won't that just make more noise in the ensuing fight?
Well, but it is a golden scimitar. And you did want to get paid your 1,000 gold, right?
And treasures from inside the room. I'm down.
Shut the fuck up about treasure.
Oh, I got a shiny orb. I'm fine either
And
way.
you touched it.
Yeah.
Right. Twice now, you've nearly gotten me killed.
Twice.
Mm-hmm. The war
Also-
lab, and now.
The war lab, maybe, but not really.
I don't have time to deal with you. Okay. Right. Do we leave and come back, or do we just deal with the skeletons now and leave?
I say
many
we leave and
skeletons
come
are
back. If
Well,
it's big enough
think-
to even
think.
cause you concern.
Think. All the doors are open. If we leave now, anyone can come here and get the stuff that we opened.
That's what I'm saying. So how many skeletons are there?
How many are there,
Good
bud?
for-
there's like 6 in the room, just wandering
Oh,
around.
yeah, okay. Well, let me take first shot at them and I can tie them down.
Sure.
Lead them into the hallway and I can tie them
But-
down.
Last time I checked, I'm really good at breaking bones.
Yes, but it's better if they're restrained. Then they can't take swings at you.
As if a skeleton could hit me.
Well, better safe than sorry. You said I'd nearly gotten you killed twice, so how about we make it easier for me not to get you killed?
You were very cautious in the wrong, situations. You know that, right?
I know how to fight things. That's it.
Yes, you were so peculiar with the traps around the place, but not the glowing orb in a center of a room.
I mean, it didn't react to my hand, so it can't be all bad.
You don't even know what your hand is.
Exactly.
Oh my.
Oh.
So I think Headfree is now the second least liked member of the Just kidding.
Bruh, it's getting close, eh?
Right.
Oh,
Right.
God.
You know what?
Make it easier for me to tie them down. I'll tie them
You know,
down.
instead of me breaking your bones, I'm gonna go break their bones, and Headfree's gonna head towards the skeletons.
Okay.
We was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're here. I need to
How
go
far
hit
apart
something
are the
now.
skeletons?
You step into the hallway, and which direction do you pick, or do you investigate?
I must call over the. Wait, okay, do skeletons have bows, or are they all melee?
They all seem to have varying degrees of weaponry on them, but it seems to be all melee.
Are
From
they
what you can see.
clustered? Or are they like
They don't seem to
spread
be.
apart?
They're spread apart in the room.
Because yelling is.
Far
How
apart.
loud is yelling in a citadel labyrinth? Well, this labyrinth.
It'll echo. Echo.
Throw a rock at
Right,
him.
get their attention, shoot one in the head.
Where is it? Where is my entangled?
I'm
There
so
it is.
hoping you not one.
20 feet.
Just like.
there.
It'll be very funny for Headfree.
Okay, make your attacks if you're gonna draw them with attacks.
Are you guys drawing them into the hallway, or how are we doing this?
I'm waiting for you to shoot them so they can come to us.
Oh, I'm drawing their attention. I thought the plan was me to. Okay. One-
Or we're not going down the trapped corridor potentially, and fight in a trapped corridor minus undead.
Alright, fine. Okay, extra attack on this class, right? I'm sorry, it's been a couple weeks since I played this.
You should.
Character.
Yeah, it's fine. You should have extra attack.
All right. This one, oh my god.
That's a hit.
That's 2.
23. You should really take that advantage of.
Yeah, I'm going to. I don't know why it's
Yeah.
not even, it's just 2d20. I don't even know.
You did something to the sheet.
Yeah, I have it. I have it off now.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
All right. 9
Um,
and 13. Yeah, that skeleton is first shot on the ribs, smash, and a second shot to where the head is. Explodes the skull. It gets the skeleton's attention. They start running down the trapped hallway,
oh, I'm not
and you watch
done.
as like they step on the panels. Lots of them step on the panels, and you just watch as the walls open up, and flame like just punches through. It's your favorite, actually. This is a more forceful bit of the flame where, there's a bit of like air as well, a bit of like air force where like the flame seems to push them onto the panels, and then it activates the other side of the wall, and then it just pushes them, and then activates. This is a horribly efficient trap, and I don't have to roll. I don't have to roll for the skeletons. They, thanks to that, you can also see that the
middle is
the-
safe.
yeah, the middle bit is safe thanks to this. Yes.
Oh no, that's what I needed.
Yep. One problem. The golden scimitar lies at the corner of the left bit of the hole.
Is it like magically floating, or is it like
Nope, it's just in the corner.
I can levitate it? You guys can like fish it out.
How do you fish it out?
With the rope.
Is he got it levitated?
How are you gonna levitate it, by the way?
I have spell.
If it's a spell, levitate and pierce, that's only on yourself
No.
or another creature.
One creature or loose object of your choice that you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet.
Oh, nice.
And then I could use my lance to coerce it towards us.
Okay, have a make a unskilled dex check with your lance.
I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna make sure if he tries, like, if he nearly trips, I'm just gonna catch him.
Sure, no problem.
Like in the most
Unskilled,
uncomfortable
whatever
way,
you
like
want.
around the neck.
Unskilled dex is in skills as well.
No,
Hey,
just
so you
roll
just
it,
put like
mate.
2 hands around your throat, like I'll catch you, don't worry.
At the very bottom, by the way. There you go. That's just 1d20. Okay.
That works. What's your dex bonus?
Us two.
Yeah, I think
Let's
I
do it.
could just move. I think I could just move the thing.
I think you can only move it up and down.
I think it's only up and down, I believe.
It's
alright.
not it's not telekinesis.
Yeah, you can change the target's altitude by up to 20 feet, and either.
Yeah,
Yeah.
up or down. Yeah, okay. Because I saw the part that says otherwise you can use your action to move the objects, but yeah, up or down.
Yep. With that 15, no problem. You bring it to your. Yeah, you have a golden gilded scimitar. It's. Now this is super duper shiny.
Shiny.
Yeah,
Yeah,
question.
Kieran.
How heavy is the orb that we got, by the way?
How big is the orb?
How heavy is the orb?
How heavy was the orb? Couldn't quite tell. It was around 10 pounds.
By the way, I'm doing this on both the orb and the scimitar really quickly.
The orb is in the bag of holding.
Well, the scimitar, and I would add.
Actually, it won't be. Heavy would
Orb.
try putting in the bag of holding, but it wouldn't fit. So he's just holding it right now.
Okay, you're just
Okay,
holding it.
so
Yeah,
I would
correct.
detect magic on both.
The orb is not magical. It
Eh?
used to be. The scimitar is also not magical.
Okay. Cool. Well, from
Actually,
as far
Clyde,
as
now
I
that-
can tell, there's no curses on them. So
Yeah.
Hey, Clyde, now that Headfy has, like, a brief respite of, like, okay, we're not in immediate danger. What the fuck was that orb contraption?
Make
Oh,
a history check.
I give myself guidance, that's okay. If not, I'll just do it normally. Never mind, it's a 1.
1. No idea,
Run-
but it opened
run
all the
one.
doors, and as you're looking through the pathways available to you, you'll find that this door that leads over here is opened, but it leads towards just rubble and dirt.
Okay,
Can I
alright.
hold the orb? I want to see the orb.
Uh,
For fuck's here, this is like fucking throw the orb at Cade.
So it's not still glowing, right?
it's not glowing anymore.
It's not glowing anymore. Can I try pouring mana into it?
How?
By like, I don't know, focusing mana into it. Like, don't people with arcane nature, like, they're able to control the mana in their body?
That's a
Not
very
really.
high level
Means
skill.
spell casting?
Not really. Not really. No. People are just able to control their magical talents through like their bloodline, and they're able to
That's
do
how
it if
somatic-
they're like
I wouldn't
if
be
you
able
were
to
some sort of
focus mana into
if you were
the
some sort of
wizard.
wizard and have studied the control of mana. Yes, I'd allow it.
That's why
If you
somatic
were
components exist, so you can like move your body around to allow mana to
Yes.
access your like your spells.
Correct. If you are a sorcerer and have it just directly in your bloodline and are able to harness the power of arcane, yes. If
I
you were a
mean-
bard and you are able to do it with some sort of through some sort of medium like an instrument, yes.
But what about my drow history?
No, it wouldn't be enough.
With
That
drow
specific
magic?
bloodline. Yes, it wouldn't be enough.
Dang it. Well, would that be possible though? Do I know if that would be possible with this orb to feed mana into it?
I mean, yeah, but you kind of took it off the thing that I was feeding mana into.
Good to know. Good to know. Okay.
Yeah.
So this is just like okay.
Yeah, now that you're taking a better look at this labyrinth head free, it turns out the doors really were magically powered. It seems because every door is open now, and you can see through the next room.
Now just magic controlling mechanics, trust.
Yeah.
I called
Was-
it.
Yeah. And you guys are currently here. This is rubble. Rubble or dirt, and this one. It looks like it has two of those banshees that are just floating there.
Motherfucker.
This hallway, it looks like the traps have been broken and disabled, and it looks like there is a large pile of bodies on this hallway, this room. Just like strewn about, like sorry, not pile. It would be just like large amounts of bodies.
Common warriors, I
Take
imagine,
care of the
correct?
banshees.
Some of them are not Durgar
Oh, what are they then?
on the body. You're not sure, but they look like the surface humanoid, the taller ones.
Are they? Do they look recent?
You're not
No,
sure.
you
You're gonna
can't
have
tell
to
from
go.
this distance.
You're gonna have to go into that room to find out.
Is this the one with the banshees or the banshees on the other one?
The banshees are in the other one, a more emptier room.
I kind of.
And this is disabled traps, right?
These traps have all been disabled. Like they're wrecked, actually. Like you see, like wreckage on the walls. Like either dug through by like some sort of monster, or like broken from like the hallway then inwards. You're not sure how, but this is just proper wrecked.
Right. We can either handle those two, or we go that way. Where there's a bunch of bodies, and some of them are Durga, so that seems interesting.
I agree with the bunch of bodies. Those two floating things creep me the hell out.
Aye, just get over it. Heavy being the other one who failed to save. But no one knows because he was invisible, so it's great.
I'm going wherever you guys go.
All right.
We can come back to the benches later. Whatever the fuck those are called.
Yep. You go over to this hallway.
Dead
You just go through.
bodies.
You go through. One of you steps on the panel. There's a panic, and then nothing happens. The traps are wrecked. You go towards
That'd be a
the
fucking
bodies.
trap corridor. Like a corridor that looks broken, but actually is like perfectly fine because of illusions.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome. Thanks for the idea.
I'm a DM too. I can use it.
Hmm. Hey, you see what seems to be what looks to be old indeed in the colors of prominence. Still blues and whites in some of these humanoid dead bodies, as well as a dead Durgar. Indeed, it looks like there was definitely a scuffle here before. It went down. Whatever this event was, it went down.
Immediately, I'm gonna look for any like guard captain uniforms of the what's the one prominence.
Sure, make either a survival or investigation check.
I'll stick with the wisdom base, please. 8.
8.
I'm really good. That's a +5, by the way.
That's 5. No juice. Can't find it. Or you can't really distinguish between the uniforms. You haven't been too much into the kingdom just yet.
Well, I've seen the two royal guards so far.
Yep. They don't.
The Gusto and the other one.
Yep. None of them seem to be of royal guard status. But yeah. This hallway is also wrecked. However, this room here is completely empty, it seems.
And there's no door this way. Or corridor.
There's no door, yes.
Right, I think we should get back to the Banshees then. That seems like one of the end areas of the labyrinth.
Okay. Yep. Time to have some fun with it.
We fine, I'll punch him.
As you look through and loot the room, eventually you'll come across what seems to be a total of 240 gold.
Holy.
Nice. That's 48? You said 240, right?
Yes.
And there's 6 of us here.
5.
That was 5. You're counting
Is it
friendly.
the star?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's only 4 of us plus the star, 5.
How much gold? I'm sorry.
Sorry, I was reading the people in Roll20. Rabbit's still here. Never mind.
Yep, we have 48 each. Add it to the bag.
Let me
Wait.
see. Holy shit. I'm too tired to do math. I'm using a calculator.
Yeah, you get 48
That's
gold.
fine.
Now I was adding
I
it
think
to
you mean-
my gold.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
brain.
Looking through here. This one is rather empty. This one you haven't really been to before, actually. It just opened up, and you guys rushed down instead, out of panic.
Yeah.
This room seems to be normal trap. Normal trap room, normal trap hallway as usual. This time has. It seems to be. There is a spiral staircase going up, and there seems to be what looks to be rubble up on that spiral staircase as well.
Onward, brethren.
Mm-hmm. Right. Let's look for traps then, shall we? Unless we'll head back to the Banshees.
Yeah, I'm
Down
happy
to
to
look
look
for
for traps
traps.
here.
Okay, he's making a check.
Boom. Damn.
get
Beat
your
me
guidance.
to it.
'Cause I'm
Guidance might save your life right now.
Sure.
It might.
Guidance.
Clyde, this might be the first trap you triggered.
Maybe.
And based off
Yeah,
the first
yeah.
trap, this is gonna fucking hurt.
I mean, I'm not logging. I'm just looking at the stuff.
Yeah, you're looking at it. You think the central path might be the safe.
Yeah, I'm not confident on thinks. Somebody else want to take a look?
No, only one helming for the thing. This is the first time it's failed. The rest would have a look, and you can only guess. And you have a 1
So
in
the
3 chance.
guidance
I'm
wouldn't have
gonna
mattered.
throw. I'm gonna throw
Guidance
a
wouldn't
ball
have mattered.
bearing. I'm gonna throw a ball bearing in the room. Down the
Oh,
hallway.
for fuck's sake.
I mean, we're
Sure,
not in the hallway.
Well, I'm just saying, a ball bearing isn't gonna trigger any traps. It's very
Yeah.
light.
A ball bearing, yeah, rolls down the bounces, rolls down the hallway, no problem. It seemed to go from the center to the left.
Oh, go on.
I'm not doing that. I'm not sure.
What's the fucking point of it? Alright.
I mean, it's just in case, maybe. Oh no. Is somebody strong enough to throw a javelin into the wall into the next room? Because
I'm not wasting my fucking javelin.
wasting. No, I'm saying throw it all the way into the next room, stick it in the wall. I can levitate and crawl across the rope. And then I can levitate you guys, maybe?
The hallway is past the range of levitate. It's around 100 or so feet.
Dang it. I'm so scared. I don't want to go down that hallway.
No, I'll tell you what. You grab the orb. You get to keep the orb. You go down the corridor.
Why are you giving me the orb?
Because you fucking wanted it. Now either we get to keep it, or you can get your hands on it.
Who knows? The orb might keep you safe from the traps.
This is such bullshit. This is how I die. This is how I die. He takes the orb
Eh.
and just fucking walks down the central path.
The central path?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk a few
He is
steps,
He is so fucking dead.
and you step on a panel. And before you could turn and look to your friends with your disappointment in your face, the stone door shuts.
I cry.
Oh, he's fucking dead.
And so does the stone door on this side. And the wall openings begin to open. And there's a green mist that fills the room. But it's slow. You're not sure how long you have, but you have to get one of the doors open.
Okay.
You guys on this side, the door closes. What do you guys do?
We
Oh, look
really
at
have to
Jeffrey.
help him.
Yeah, it looks like it.
No, but like, do we really have to though?
He's part of the party. We can at least open the door.
Fine. Hedfrey's gonna use his crowbar and just not use Giant's Might, just try to open the door. Crowbar technically
will
should give
help
an
him.
advantage anyways.
Do you know
Weaver
any
will
way to
help him.
disable this? Like,
What was that? Sorry.
head free. Your place that has these, is there a way to disable this trap or?
That'd be fucking nuts. If I knew it, I wouldn't tell you.
Okay.
Why would I fucking? That's. Don't have to do. I got that again.
Make an athletics check. You have advantage. Weaver's helping you.
24. I'm
24.
assuming my 10-minute runes ended.
Yes, it did. You open it. You just begin to open it, and there's Kide there that's like about to begin crying. You open it
Run,
just enough.
first.
I run and roll.
Okay, you run
I'm
and
so
roll.
tempted to accidentally let it go, but now it kept
Just
it
let go on his body. Just...
It was
that would
okay
be
to let it.
evil.
It's okay to let it go on you. If you let it go on anyone else, that would squish them.
I know it would.
That was
but
that
I'm
was
not-
the point behind it.
Yeah. Yeah. The door shuts, and this hallway is inaccessible for now, unless you wanna
Alright.
pry it open and leave it open.
Well,
Could we see when we opened it briefly that the gas was going on, or does Kyd only know that?
The glass was about to fill the room very quickly.
Okay.
oh,
I'm gonna
Banshees
look at
it is.
Henry.
Banshee ghost fangs it is
The
then.
green air tastes funny.
Why the hold your breath? Oh my! Do you not know how to?
Oh, I can see how you guys had so much fun in the war lab.
No, it's funny because he didn't act this naive. Headfree is getting really pissed off. I'm loving this out of character.
This is hilarious. I'm loving this. The fact we haven't died yet, so like,
Yes, but
Dungeoneering.
he's been so close.
Dungeoneering.
The only
wow.
time- And the only time Headfree got hurt was because you two couldn't keep the door open when Headfree could by himself.
oh god, our rolls are so trash. I rolled a 3.
I rolled a 7.
So annoying.
Right, I'm gonna go. Let's just go fucking kill the banshees. And I'll go back to the banshee area, like over here.
Okay, you go over there. Then to the right is the. I mean, straight ahead, I guess.
Has there
would
been
be
any
the
more
Banshee.
rumbling?
No more rumbling.
The rumbling, rumbling.
Going over here. You look towards where this room is. The banshees are gone.
Ah, fuck me. Okay.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Headfree,
Oh god.
right. We gotta check the room. Part of the job, technically. And Headfree's gonna. He's gonna make sure these traps are actually disabled and then continue stealthing on.
Yep. Yeah. They're disabled.
Yeah, he's gonna
Weaver will.
stealth.
Here we go
With
back to the
guidance.
door with that we couldn't open before. Possible?
That led to the room with the orb.
Yeah, that was this orb.
Yep. It was carpeted, and yeah, led to the
Oh.
orb.
Okay.
You get towards this room.
Mhm.
Interesting.
The stealth button.
There.
Get the guidance.
Yeah, you
20.
stealth. As you stealth into the room, you see another open door and a carpeted one. Room here.
And this door is open, correct?
Finally,
That
a
door-
decent stealth roll.
That door is open, and you guys are that's good enough on stealth. As you lot just look there, and you see what seems to be two banshees that are orbiting what looks to be what every Durgar outpost and fortress has this. This is the throne room, it seems, and they seem to be orbiting what looks to be the throne. And the throne
Okay.
is facing towards the right of you guys. Currently facing it, so it's actually facing towards this way.
Right. We found the treasure room, the throne room. Let's fucking go.
Okay. Well, I can burn. Well, what I've seen from last is that they weren't very. Fire wasn't very effective. So, what can we do with?
Well, the vine nonsense worked, didn't it?
Vine?
Do that.
No.
Yeah.
No. I didn't use vines.
No, divine. He's
Oh,
saying.
yeah. Yeah. The sacred flame, but chromatic orb.
I don't fucking know spells. Let's just. get down this corridor first, and I'm assuming this one's not wrecked.
It is not wrecked. It looks trapped.
Fuck it.
Oh, quote unquote
It
trapped.
looks trapped.
To point out, every single fucking corridor shop, like every single corridor.
But the fact that this one leads to the throne room means it's very trapped.
Mhm.
Yep. It looks like a clean hallway. And that is the trappiest hallway you've ever seen.
Okay, Headfree is gonna. It's only one person. Headfree's gonna get Ezekiel's like, all right, you're better than him at this. Is gonna point the kid.
Yep.
Do it. And for the first time ever, Headfree's gonna give guidance to you. Feel special.
Yay!
Extra special guide.
Hold up before you go. I'd like to tie a rope around Ezekiel's waist.
Alright.
Then I'm gonna set my feet just outside the room, ready to rip him back into our area.
Oh.
Okay. Sure, no
I
problem.
like how
I
we're
get
all
this
doing this for Ezekiel, and Kate's like, fucking go.
No, I guess it's also because it's the throne room.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I've travelled with Ezekiel since the start.
Natural one. You're gonna have to.
Ripping him
You're gonna
back. Ripping him back if he falls over. Ripping him back.
He was about to fall over, but you rip him back. A natural one was just gonna activate the traps, but you with the rope, you you succeed in saving his ass. But
Right, not you then.
looking over time, it doesn't look like there's any indication to whether or not these holes have been traversed. And yeah, you have to pick a direction.
Okay. Oh, could
Wait,
also
Hold on,
switch
hold
like
on,
I did
hold
last
on,
time.
hold on. Question, right? If I use
Answer.
levitate, somebody could push me, right? Is levitate range long enough for this hallway?
No, it's the same hallway length. Pretty sure.
100 feet.
It doesn't help us either because we're on the other side of the hallway still, and you'll be on the side of two banshees.
I could take two.
Like, unless you fail the con saves.
I just don't look at them. 5 head.
That's not how that works, but sure.
It is. You have to look at them for them to give you the effect.
yeah.
It's a different effect.
I don't worry about it. He'll figure it out. If his cat doesn't know, he shouldn't know either.
I mean, of course they can scream, but like, if you don't look at them, they don't scream. No.
Not
You'll
yet.
find out.
I love your optimism.
I really do. It's so
Refreshing.
suicidal.
Oh, that word too. Wait. Hold on.
So because
Since
we ripped
mechanisms were- what's it
Luigi,
called? The mechanisms before were powered by magic, actually, right? So detect magic would technically detect the traps in the floor and stuff, maybe.
the doors were powered by magic. We don't know if the traps were,
evolved.
because the traps are still.
Hedry is gonna like pat a kite on the back. I am volunteering again.
I'm gonna cast detect magic. Do I notice anything?
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
You got an effort.
Okay. I'm gonna go on the right side of the wall.
I'm gonna tie a rope to him first. I'll even be nice and tie the rope to him this time.
Hedry's gonna step away from the door that's gonna close as soon.
So Weaver's on our side of the door, not on not on Kate's side of the door. But he's got him tied to a rope in case he can rip him back in time.
Also, that's right. This is very concerning. There was no corridor this way. I get it because no one wants. You never approach the throne from behind. Yeah.
Okay, I am walking into said room on the right hand side of the wall.
You walk. You got the path right.
Hee right is right.
Why
Oh,
don't
this
we
is the
check?
traps. Let's go to the right, anyways. I'm gonna stealth right away.
Yeah, I'm stealthing. Yeah, please stealth.
All of you stealth.
With guidance.
24. Let's go.
And 16 plus guidance. 20.
Easy. Alright, everyone else stealth.
Wow.
Oh,
Those
no.
guys.
Is that 2 in a row? Hold on. No way.
Yeah.
It is.
Thankfully,
fucking
it's 3
God.
successes over the 2 failures of that natural one. Joxon, again, you're about to fucking sneeze. Huh?
That's in here.
I
Nothing.
cover his
Thank-
mouth with the 20.
Nope.
Damn it.
You're up in the front, and you guys get within the door here, and you can see another carpeted hallway up over here.
We were going into the throne room, you know?
Yes.
Yes.
And here in the throne room, it looks like the banshees have stopped orbiting the throne. The throne is over on this side, by the way. Like on the side of the wall, on the left side of the wall, and
Mhm.
the banshees just sink into the walls, out of sight.
That's
Does it look
terrifying.
like there's any traps in the throne room?
Make a perception check.
I'll most likely make
Can
perception check.
Weaver
chaps.
make one as well?
Sure,
14.
everyone can.
20.
Nice. 14, 20.
Because if Headfree knows throne rooms, then he'd assume they're trapped or not trapped based on what the other one is.
Yep.
Not his,
This
but yeah.
This one, Headfree, according to you, it doesn't look like there's any sort of like obvious traps.
And specifically the chair. If I sit in that chair, am I going to die?
Oh, everyone sees this. There is someone
Wilson.
sitting on the chair, but that someone looks like he's long dead. Looks like just a skeleton. Next to that, this skeleton is armored though. It seems, and next to the armored skeleton, in what looks to be like this dark, like spiked, like juggernaut-looking metal, like full plate. Next to next to the throne is this great spiked maul of like
Ooh.
the spikes itself are even darker metal than the whole maul material. The maul looks like it's dark metal iron, but the spikes themselves look like jet black jade, like a jet black gem of some sort.
Expensive. I want it.
You just stop thinking about it for one fucking second.
It's not thievery.
It is. I'm a fucking Durga. This is something that might have fucking.
In the great words of Ezreal, it's not grave robbing if you have a college degree, which I do not have a
Motherfucker.
college degree.
Oh god, Headfree's gonna grab you and snap your leg.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that maul and split your head open with it at this point.
Oh, there's a door over this bit. It is rubble, opening to rubble.
Right, I'm gonna inspect the armor. Like, I get a bit closer and see if I can see if this armor is any good on this guy in the chair.
I wouldn't get that close to no.
As he's already
Why
going
you-
there.
Of all the people who want to be cautious, really,
I didn't say I was gonna rush in head first and try to grab them all. You're gonna
I'm head
attack
free.
them
That's
now.
literally my name. Come on.
Weaver, I just sent you a DM real quick.
Yep, Weaver, you're gonna have to step in closer as well to check. Do you do that?
I'll follow with Headfree.
Okay. Who else goes into the room?
I'm in the room, but I'm readying my bow.
Okay, sure. Ezekiel will be with you then. Yeah. Or are you
Yeah,
taking
I'll
it
stay
close?
with him.
Yeah, you'd be in the room. As you step closer into
In the room, yeah. I'm going in the room with the boys.
All right, Das as well, just out there with you guys in the back line. As you go there in the throne room, you check the body. Make an investigation check. On the maul or
The
on
armor.
the body? The armor.
Specifically the armor. Can I give myself
I'm
guidance for this?
specifically watching to see if the
Yes.
armor or if the body moves.
Okay, no problem.
Is it
13?
same for Weaver?
15.
15. Oh, nice. That's enough. Weaver investigation, yes.
God damn it.
That's enough of a check. It's not wearing a certain belt.
Damn it.
Head free. Oh, That's of course this would I guess this would be the operator of this outpost. This armor is that akin to, indeed, a Duergar juggernaut. They're if the Mountain Slayers were like the royal guard to the dwarves, the Juggernaut are the royal guard to the Duergar, essentially. They're a bit stronger, according to you, but that's always bias.
That's not bias. It's true. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's true. It rings true. DM to player. Yeah, they're a little tankier than Slayers. They do less damage, but they're around the same power level ish.
Okay, would I know roughly how good the armor would be of like a juggernaut?
Oh yeah. It's full plate metal armor that if the juggernauts themselves, if they wear it and if they use it, if people attack them, they can return the damage back with their spikes that's adorned on them.
Oh.
Same as a dwarven battle rager. Battle rager.
It's
Yeah.
it's essentially a
It's battle rager, but useful because no entire subclass you're wasting.
Yep.
Because like that subclass is bad just by itself.
Yeah, this is the Duergar that can grow large with this armor, essentially. It's a battle rager juggernaut armor. And you know for a fact that since they have to grow with their armor, battle ragers, the juggernauts, the armor is almost always magical. So you found the prize.
Yeah, Headfree's gonna just look around, make sure there's like no other banshees that suddenly appeared from the walls just then, and try to take the armor, which ain't. No, out of character, I know this is a terrible idea, but in character, that's cool armor.
That is pretty
Well,
cool armor.
while he's doing that, we would like to have a look at the mall.
Okay. You begin taking the armor off, and you begin trying to take the mole. Both of you make a strength saving throw.
Ooh, that's interesting.
19.
19. Nice.
I
Weaver.
have a plus. I have a
19.
plus
19.
10 to this, by the way.
Yep.
That's
Both of
4
you.
years.
No, you're not actually. You're actually not close to them, Ezekiel.
Didn't I go with them?
You did go with
They-
them, but you
said
said only in
me.
the room. Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay.
didn't go. Yeah.
Yeah, we're directly in front of this dead body on the phone.
You guys. Both of you fail. Both of you get shunted.
Wow.
Both of you get shunted 30 feet back. Oof. You're
That
not
is the-
prone on your. You're
That's
not
the
prone
first
on your
time
ass.
Headfree has ever
Yeah.
been overpowered.
You've been overpowered, and you watch as the skeleton's eyes begin to glow blue with a blue fire, and
Oh,
takes
fuck yeah.
and it takes the mole by its side as it begins to animate.
At this point, I would fire an arrow straight into his donk.
Okay, make 2 attacks.
Oh, Headfree, you see Headfree, like, in the fights, he's, like, tactical and shit. He seems very fucking excited about this fight.
19, 29.
That's just
natural one,
G's Weaver
29.
up.
Not the natural one in 29. Yeah.
29. You watch as the piercing damage seems to take more of a resisted effect as it just glances off the armor. You seem to nick it, but it's not as effective as you think. Even with the magical weapon that you have, it seems to be resistant to piercing.
Hey, Clyde, that,
Yeah?
for my action, can I drink a potion?
No. This is where we roll initiative and the session ends.
Aw.
Because I would have
Yes.
axed his church and fucked it up.
You guys will be, yeah. Don't worry. In the next session, you guys will be fighting an undead juggernaut.
Yeah.
A
Mhm.
Duergar juggernaut. All right.
Oh, finally,
Totally fine.
someone that can fight
Hit it for-
Headfree one-on-one.
4 whole damage. 4
Dude,
whole
Headfree's not-
damage.
Headfree's not even mad at Juggernaut overpowered him, because, you know, it's a Duergar, it makes sense.
Since this session has gone under 7 days, but has gone 2 sessions, The ending of this labyrinth will fast forward you guys to the next week,
That makes sense. Yep.
and then you can resume from then on. All right.
I'm about to use my
guys.
fire giant potion, my healing potion, my grenades. I'm about to use everything for this fight.
Please
I'm
do
staying
so. This will be
far
pretty.
away from this fucking juggernaut as I could.
This is-
Juggernaut. Juggernaut is the name.
Drog or not? That's a pretty good one.
Juggernaut.
This is gonna be a hard fight, so prepare yourselves.
I'm not
Seeing that a
prepared.
19 failed,
I'm
I'm
glad
so
I
looking
got-
forward to this fight.
I'm so glad I got rid of the disadvantage I had.
Now, you only failed by 1. It was just
Yeah, I had a
know,
plus
one
10 by the way. I rolled a 9. This is below average for Hedry.
yeah. All right.
If only my frost runes are still active.
Fixing my thing
Yeah.
starting to have automatic advantage and stuff on it.
Oh, Hedry's gonna really enjoy this fight. Like, this is like.
You will. You roll.
Is the-
This. Thanks to the amount of noise generated, it just I like this system I've developed for dungeons and on the fly. Thanks to the amount of noise you generated, basically it's just adding on to your last fight or your next encounter.
Ooh.
You rolled. Basically, this is thanks to the noise. This is the second hardest enemy you could have fought in here.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh, I'm not. Guys, when you go back, like we said, make more noise and fight Durka King instead.
Yeah, you would have found a Mountain King if you made more noise.
God damn.
That would have
Right,
been GG.
In case it hasn't been obvious, Hedry calls dibs on Yama.
wait, is
That's
this,
right.
is
Weaver
this
would
a
Weaver would be
sentient
interested in them
monster?
all.
Would this be a sentient beast that we could like potentially talk to?
Oh,
Yeah,
we just tried to grave
potentially.
robbing it. So, it's
Hey,
fine, though.
just trying to take its weapon.
I
Like-
didn't try to take his weapon. I shot off a reflex because of how strong it looked.
You
Wait,
shot
actually,
it.
you did also shoot it. I don't think it's much peace.
Hey, look. A Dragar
There's-
would understand completely that something is terrified of it because of how strong it looks. Would Headfree agree?
Yeah, but if you shoot me, I'm still gonna break your legs.
You could break my legs just
Like-
to take my life.
Yeah, but this is an
Ah.
undead version. It's gonna break your legs, then take your life.
Damn it.
Yep.
You're right.
Yep. Also, good luck. There's banshees about still.
So you're telling me this is our level up? Nice.
This is a level up fight if you survive it.
This is a double level up fight. No, I'm kidding.
If we survive it, you said.
Yep.
I remember that.
We
so
always
if we
have
just
the option to
run-
no.
Yeah, you can try and run.
Try. I mean, I have a couple ways I could probably try to
Okay,
restrain
Clyde.
it.
Clyde, please. I'm also gonna play this now. I'm going to try grappling this thing and throwing it into the trap corridor.
Yeah. You can certainly try.
I'm
It's
head
gonna be
free.
wild.
There's not a single thing I haven't been able to grapple yet this entire campaign.
I'm pretty sure you can grapple this thing too. No, don't worry. It's just
I
a
I'm
side
think he
effect.
wants you to grapple it. I think he wants you to grapple it.
Clyde, I'm gonna have 25 strength, by the way, fighting this thing.
Good, you
Wait.
need it.
Clyde, I've been meaning to ask this, right?
Yeah, what up?
with Giant's Might, right? Everything on me grows, including my weapons, right?
Yes.
So, would it be appropriate if I got bonus damage when I Giant's Might and use?
It's already reflected in the.
You
Mhm.
do. Oh, okay,
Also,
never mind.
if you throw
Later.
something, it does return back to normal size.
So if I shoot something from my bow, it returns to normal size.
What did you
Yes.
say?
Yes. He asked if he shot something from his bow.
I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah.
running on absolute fume. I drank coffee and I was a mistake because it should. Coffee normally wakes people up, but for me, it puts me the fuck to sleep. I get
Yeah.
laid the fuck out.
Even
If your
wake me up, man.
If your metabolism is that fast, yeah, it'll probably just
Yeah.
kill your energy quickly.
Nah,
Clyde,
nah,
are we-
That's actually a
I'm
symptom of
assuming-
ADHD.
I'm expecting there'll be a map next session for the fight, right?
Oh, of course, yes. You're not-
Sweet.
There was always a map for the throne room.
You just
Can we
use
see it?
fucking Radagon's throne.
It's not on the. I'll have to go and incarnate and put it on. It's just a pre-made
Ah.
throne room wrap.
the Elden King throne.
Don't worry. You can see it in the next session.
Alright,
Oh,
I'm
Or,
really see the.
You'll be
We're
fine.
about to get we're about to
If I don't
get busted
mention
up
my
by
bed,
a
then I'm a
remade
follow
Horaloo in armor.
Yeah, this reminds me of the that's one fight I did in the Spire of Misery with this like undead King Orc who technically wasn't undead.
That's
Like
what you guys been
literally he was
imagining.
sitting on his throne. He was just like there. He was like a giant powerhouse. He would one-shot people, so the tanks had to fight him. But the casters had trouble as well because it's like this giant monster with like 6 attacks, but really weak to break concentration. They're level 5.
Righto. Cheers, guys.
Alright.
Thanks for that.
GG's.
I'm gonna duck off.
Thanks for the session, lads. Alright, GG's. Cheers. Good luck for the fight.
Mhm. That was fun.
Nah. By the
Also,
way, last roll wouldn't have been Mountain King. That's too strong. It would have just been a Death Knight.
Oh, that's too easy though. It doesn't grow in size.
Nah, Mountain King is a bit too much. Not yet.
Dude, I'm looking forward to the fucking head free and the fucking juggernaut just growing in size and punching each other.
Yep. No, he's got a mole, but yes.
Yeah, but like I might be able to disarm him. I have no idea how that would work.
You can
Because like I'm
certainly
able to
try.
rip, like I've ripped things out of Cade's hands. So that's definitely possible. But I'm assuming it's gonna be much harder against like an enemy actively fighting you.
Yep, for sure. Definitely a lot harder.
Yeah. But I can go taller than he is probably because I have enlarged, so it'll be fine.
Yes. Alright, I'm off to. What am I doing? Alright, doing the mods.
I'm off to clean everything.
Hey, you remembered yourself. Alright. GG's, guys. Thank you. Thank you,
Thanks
friendly.
for the session.
No problem.
GG.
GG.
Ja, dat is
Yeah, catch you later, friendly.
catch je zie.